Welcome, everybody, to Final Roll, a High Order Entertainment Studios production where a bunch of us nerdy warriors, weirdos, and world builders unite to play games, Dungeons and Dragons, and forge new purpose through storytelling and community. Whether you are a veteran, a civilian, served in a unit, or a raid group, you are welcome here in this fantastic community. And always remember, your story does not end with your final roll. It just begins again. So, nailed it. I've been practicing that for a while, so I fucking nailed it. I'm super happy about that. Well, we are finally back to play some Dungeons and Dragons, and of course, now, there it is. Gotta have the on-air behind me. So, for the uninitiated that have not been keeping up with the Final Roll stream, we had a little bit of an incident when I was TDY in the fact that one of our water pipes broke in our production facility, aka my basement. And that was a huge shit show, especially because I was not here, so my lovely wife and my amazing parents had to deal with it without me being here. But we got everything fixed. Took a little while, but we got all the stuff fixed other than we just have to do the new sheetrock. But that's okay because all the computer parts were safe. Everything that was valuable was actually saved, other than maybe a few, I think, item cards and just easily replaceable stuff for D&D. So I'm quite thrilled about that. And the best part is my wife's really expensive camera that was on the ground, in fact, did not get fucked up.
Oh, good.
Pretty happy about that. So as far as announcements go, we have really nothing going on here. Yeah. Do you have anything for the masses of the internet? You lovely.
I've been unemployed for the last 43 days.
You did? Oh, that's right.
Thank you, government.
Furloughed, right? That sucks. Well, I mean, I get it. I was a GS employee at one point. Like, I understand it. There was a few times where it was very sketchy if even the military was getting paid. But
I was unemployed for 36 days.
Oh, fucking hell. That's just absolutely fucking crazy. Well, the government is now reopened. Hopefully everything should go back to normal, but we're not here to talk about politics or anything other stupid bullshit like that. We're here to have some fun.
Oh, I have one more announcement.
What you got?
I got rated via the VA.
You got what?
Rated. VA rating. I have disability now.
Oh, hell yeah, bro.
Yeah. Save me.
Wait, yeah. So what's your rating? Or do you mind telling the masses?
I'll tell you later.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
Yeah. Is it the same as mine? Higher than mine? Lower than mine? It should be higher.
Lower. It's lower.
What?
Like I said, yeah, we're gonna have to talk about it later.
Oh yeah, we're definitely talking off stream.
Yeah, we'll definitely talk about that offline.
Happy 1 year to Scott now.
Oh yes, and of course, happy 1 year to our fabulous Link Tybalt, voiced by Scott and his wife Ashley. It's their 1 year anniversary today, so let's give them a round of applause. Whee!
Congrats.
Thank you. Technically, it is tomorrow. But it has been so long since we had a session that I was like, hey babe, we got the session. Like, can they borrow me for a couple hours on our weekend? She's like, fine.
Well, it is very much appreciated. Well, I suppose.
Thank you.
Thank you for letting us steal them.
Get back into it then, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Well, so we last left off this quirky, intrepid band of adventurers finally leaving the confines of their beloved home, Saltmarsh, of which they just got and were granted full citizenship along with a mansion and a place to call their own. Finally. However, their rest was cut short at the very vehement request of one of the noble houses to look into a missing delegation that was supposed to arrive to Saltmarsh by way of Candlekeep, originating from the ever so amazing town of Waterdeep. And yeah, so you all decided to take up upon you to go check out that quest, or that, I guess that request. Getting the feeling that was probably not really an ask. It was more of like a do this or bad things will happen. May or may not happen. However, you do have some political backing from some of the noble houses in Saltmarsh. Captain Corrales Roy, definitely, and then the Jellin Prime Water also has your back. Who else does or does not? You have yet to find out. But moving forward, you have a chartered ship, courtesy of A1 Corrales Roy, and you set sail to Candlekeep to find answers to so many different questions that you all seemingly have, or may not have. You don't know what you don't know yet, as Link would always say. We don't know what we don't know. Pushing through the 3-day journey. The first day, really not that exciting. Torinn, you helped some of the deckhands tie knots, rig sails, just kind of keep the ship shape, as they say, while the rest of you just kind of honestly hung out and really honestly did very little. Day 2 was a little bit more... What are you laughing at? What you laughing at? Are you laughing at the puppy? That's fine. If he's not a menace, he can stay down here. Day 2 was a little bit more eventful. One of the crewmates, the bosun, saw Link experimenting with a few things, and because superstition is such a huge thing with sailors, he believed that Link was bringing about ill omens, and confronted him along with the captain, trying to basically have you all thrown in chains. However, the captain, as level-headed as she is and a very no bullshit type of elf, she heard both sides of the story, understood what Link was doing, understood her crew's suspicion, and still granted Link the ability to experiment with what he was doing, so long as it did not put the ship or her crew in danger. Obviously, Link, 9 times out of 10, knows what he's doing, and did in fact not put the ship or the crew at danger. However, upon the conclusion of day 2, a very unique storm began to set on the horizon in the direction that you were going toward Saltmarsh. And of course, as usually with storms come, there's usually some peril that follows. And of course, right at the beginning of the day 3 of the voyage, in the torrential downpour of this amazing thunderstorm, another ship has come up beside you, and Torinn immediately recognized the breathtaking figure of clockwork and grace in living beauty, polished steel filigree tracing cheekbones, warm eyes, and a slim half mask, wearing wearing a long tailored overcoat with arcane plating, and of course her infamous lacquered pepper box sitting at her hip. You all recognize her now, after seeing her a few times, as a one Celine Ironweaver, the executive officer of the deity known as the Forged One. And the battle has ensued. You have fought valiantly. However, it seems that Celine is taking the upper hand, as she has used her ship's arcane cannons to puncture holes in the side of the ship known as the Waverider, to which you are all currently on without any crew. The rest of the crew are either dead or missing. So it is just you left. And so, this is where we will start the journey tonight on Final Roll. I would like everybody to re-roll initiative, and in the fairness, before we do that though, sorry, jumping ahead of myself. Before we do that, in the interest of fairness and transparency, I have had to revamp Celine Ironweaver a little bit to make her not as OP as she seemed. I kind of realized that she was definitely super overpowered for this level, so I had to tone down a few things. And also, in the interest of fairness, I would like everybody to roll I would like all the spellcasters to roll a d6 and a d4.
Is that anyone who can cast spells?
Anybody who has the ability to cast a spell.
Okay, so we need to roll for initiative, a D4 and a D6.
We'll do initiative in just 1 second. But yes, first roll a d6 and a d4.
All right, I'm using the app, so let's see.
That's fine.
Where's my D4?
Straight roll, no proficiency bonus, nothing, just a straight roll.
Okay, so Link on the D6, I rolled a 1. And on the D4, I rolled a 3.
Okay, so for those that roll the d6, the number corresponding to your d6 is the level of spells you will use, and the number on the d4 is the level of spell or the number of spell slots you will gain back for this.
So I could, if I rolled a 6, I get level 6
No.
spells.
So
Oh, I was like, what?
okay, I know that's kind of confusing because a lot of you guys don't have level 6 spells yet. So with the d6, if you roll a number that does not correspond to an applicable level of spell, re-roll that d6.
Okay.
I know it's confusing, but I had to come up with something to give you guys some oomph.
I got a 3.
Okay. So, whatever number you rolled on the d6, move over to the d4. That number is the number of spell slots you regain for the level of spell that's on the d6.
Okay.
As long as it,
okay,
as
so I
long as you
regained
have that
3
level.
level 1 spell slots.
What?
Okay.
Does that make sense? I know that's kind of
Yeah.
confusing,
Yeah,
but
I got level. I don't have any level 3, so maybe I need to roll one more time. God damn it.
just
Yeah.
basically
Level
just keep
2,
rolling
okay, 3
d6
level
until
2,
you get a
alright.
number that you actually can
Yeah,
use.
3 level 2 spells. Okay, got it.
Okay, now I would like everybody to roll a d12 and add your proficiency bonus. Yes, you have a d12. It looks like this.
Sick.
With proficiency, that's a 12. Dirty 12.
Dirty 12, my man.
Hold on, I gotta look mine up. I'm trying to get logged into D&D Beyond because it keeps logging me out. Son of a gun. All right.
Hold on.
Oh, jeez, I thought I lost you guys there for a second.
So,
All right.
whatever number you got on your d12 plus your proficiency bonus is how many hit points you regain. If you're already at max, you do not gain extra, you just are maxed.
He said,
All right.
So your d12 plus your
Other-
proficiency bonus is the
uh-huh.
number of hit points that you regain up to your max. You cannot go over your max.
Okay.
And in the interest of transparency, I brought hit points down on all the baddies that you guys are fighting, and I took away some of Celine's higher level spells to keep things balanced for the rest of this encounter. So it should be quite fun.
Thank you, Daddy.
I'm not trying to kill you guys outright.
That somehow does not make me feel better.
I mean, if you
I
guys
just wanna
die,
kill
you
you
guys
guys
die.
slowly.
I'm not trying to make it like, oh, I'm just going to kill you with a super high level boss. I'm trying to keep it somewhat balanced. But I also have to drive the
I did.
narrative.
I did kill one of my players 2 sessions ago.
Nice.
What's going on right now?
Actually, let's see. I think I've only killed 2.
There we go. All right, let me see here. Press proficiency.
All right. Aside from Torinn, is everybody good to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, everybody roll initiative.
Okay, give me a quick second. Grabbing my
Oh my god, I just wasted my one.
grabbing my dice because I just got home.
I mean, natural 20s. That's good.
I
Buddy.
definitely haven't got
15.
one in like
15 for me.
a year? I don't know. I couldn't even thought something like that.
It's been a minute.
I got a dirty 20.
Maybe Calhoun's good luck. Okay, so 25 to 20.
I got a dirty 20.
Yeah, so add your initiative count. You have one. So natural 20 plus.
Oh, that was the.
It's
He
no,
said dirty 20, you
it
know?
says right.
Well, no, he's
Oh.
talking. He's talking.
Oh, you're right. I mean, you're right.
For the nat 20.
Pay attention, Cameron.
Okay. Let's see. And then Torinn, you said dirty 20.
Yes, sir.
Anybody else with a dirty 20? Okay, cool.
Dirty Sanchez.
20
What
to
the-
15.
15 for Squeeze.
17 for Link.
I got
All right. Link 17.
17 for Link.
Okay. Squeege got 15. Damn, you guys are rolling high.
That's really high for me.
Yeah, for real. For reals.
Did you hear me?
I did not.
I got
Maze.
a 19.
What'd you get?
A 19.
19. Dang.
Hi, Katie.
Hi.
Okay, and that leaves us with pork chop. What you got?
The leader of the pack falls in the back. I got a 7.
A 7? Oh boy. In the rear with the gear. Okay.
Stealing candy from a baby.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay, so if you all tune into Discord, you can actually see my lovely camera setup that should encompass everything on the board that you need to see. I have 2 cameras set up, and it looks fucking fabulous. So,
It looks nothing like me.
with that, that brings us to the top of the order. Kithri, you are first. All eyes are on you. You have Celine Ironweaver, not but 20 feet off your broadside area, broadside to the other ship. The ship you are on is currently taking on water. How long this thing will stay afloat, you do not, in fact, actually know. But your spiritual guardian is still up. That is a concentration spell, correct? Okay. So keep that on you for concentration. It's all good. It is all good. Alrighty. So, what is this little halfling cleric going to do?
Are we on the same ship? I'm sorry, I can't see.
Just turn around. You can spin right around and sit. The chair spins, does it not? You can just readjust everything.
Your room is the best.
For the uninitiated, Kithri actually just got into a car wreck. She's not ridiculously hurt. Her neck is a little messed up, and then the Jeep is actually surprisingly very, very not messed up. Just a little
that's
damage, but
good.
yeah, it's been a week to say the
Did
least.
this involve other people? Cause we suing.
It does in fact involve other people.
Hell yeah! Give me the money.
We will talk more about it offline. Okay. What you got, my lovely love? Yep.
Aww.
That is our new
Such a
puppy,
cute
Calhoun. Oh, she's your
No, but lovely love. That's cute. That was adorable.
I'm adorable sometimes. When I'm not sitting behind the DM screen.
More like terrifying, but whatever.
Panic. Panic. You can also just take the dodge action.
Or you could take the drop it like it's hot action.
Yeah, but there is a time limit. That's I
I
know.
know.
Did you say drop it
That's
like
why
it's
I'm
hot?
just introducing
Just
the stress of
start twerking.
harm. Okay,
Pork
what you
chops
got?
up on the mast, shaking booty.
You could hear his ass cheeks in the wind.
Must have been the wind.
Just clapping in the wind.
Con save?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll go from
Okay, so who are you targeting? And what level are you casting?
6.
6th level?
Yep.
You have a level 6?
Yes.
Damn! I forgot. Ooh, someone's gonna die.
And I'm casting it at Slithering.
Okay. What is the range on that spell?
60 feet.
60 feet?
She was 20 feet from me.
20 feet from the from the starboard of the ship. You're just at. Actually, we'll just put you. That'll put you within range. Right at 60 feet.
Okay. Okay, I heard.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Sorry, the distance between the ships is 20 feet.
I
Okay, so
just
con
turned
save.
into the Twitch stream, and holy crap, it
She
looks
is.
amazing.
Yeah, she definitely makes it with a dirty 20.
Okay, that's okay. 'Cause
Is that half damage?
Yeah.
What you got?
On a failed save, it takes 14d6 necrotic.
What?
That's what it says.
14?
14d6 necrotic damage, or half as much damage on a successful save.
14? That doesn't seem right. Let me.
Okay.
I know. I just that seems off.
Okay.
I'm pulling it up right now. What does it harm?
Harm.
Like the
Holy
missile?
fuck! It really. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
Unless this is mine.
No, I'm looking at the same one as you. Yeah, 14d6. Good God.
Okay, well she's dead.
Well, fucking hell.
Well, she's dead.
This
Unless
is
you
where
roll
we,
all one.
because she's rolling a singular d6. This is where we would just immediately go to a commercial break. 1 hour later.
Should just allow us to all roll one for her twice.
So we'll just give a big shout out to the 32 followers Final Roll has right now. We appreciate each and every one of you, and every single follower we get is just one more toward the goal of the big 4-0 that I don't have set up on this this one. So trying to hit 40 by the end of the year, and if we do, we'll figure out something fun to do. Maybe I'll do something ridiculous or wear some fun outfit, or you know what? Who knows? We'll figure it out together. And of course, those viewing, if you like what you see, don't forget to like and subscribe here on the amazing platform of Twitch, Final Roll Actual. Check out our Instagram at Final Roll _Actual, and of course, YouTube, Final Roll TV.
Throw it back for 40 followers is crazy.
111. That's a lot.
Dude,
Oh
I don't
my
know what you
God.
did or what you changed, but it
Yeah,
looks
maybe
super
I
good on
should.
stream.
Maybe I shouldn't have fucking changed shit for our Celine Ironweaver. Good God.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
Oh, hold on.
14d6 is
That's
insane.
oh, it's halved. It's halved because she's.
It's not halved, but I accidentally put something wrong. This is why I like to write it down.
Well, do what you need to do.
Why
We're it's
Oh.
okay. We're getting back into the swing of D&D.
I've played this once before.
Yeah, it's half as much damage on a successful save.
It wasn't successful.
She was. beat
She
your-
was successful.
What's your DC? Your spell save DC?
Hold on. It says on a failed save.
Yes.
So she failed it or?
She succeeded.
Oh, okay.
Her dirty 20 beats your spell save DC because I'm pretty sure you don't have 20. I think yours is like 13.
That would
or
be
14.
interesting.
That'd be wild because that's a super high. Like most bosses don't even
That'd
have that high of a spell save.
Yeah.
Do you want to just go with 111 and have it?
No, because it's not.
Okay.
I accidentally.
What's her
put
DC?
64 instead of 6
Dun, 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 dun. So much anticipation. Still,
I missed it. What did she
Like-
say her DC was?
or what?
What did she say her DC was? I missed it.
Throw it back for 40 followers. I'm sorry, Link. What'd you say?
Kithri say that her DC was? I missed it.
So her I think Kithri's spell save DC is like 57. That's total or halved?
That's half.
Okay, 57. What was the total? Okay, that's,
I just took all those numbers and half them.
that's not how that works. You have to total everything up and then have the total number.
Okay, well, I give up.
Okay, so just do.
My computer's trying to reset, so I'm.
Okay, take a breath. Just take a breath. Yes, total up all the numbers that you did and then have the sum. It should be close to that.
Because I thought I had a high DC.
Yeah. Actually, mine's aren't really that high, but
What's the total? Okay, so 32. Okay.
I think mine's pretty high. Mine's at 17.
That would be fucking. That'd be wild.
I got a 6 and then a 4, and I hit 6 plus 4.
And mine's 17 as well.
Okay, that's better. Okay, got it. That is a ranged spell, right? I'm fucking blanked for some reason. It does say ranged spell, right? Not melee.
Yes.
Okay, 60 feet. Okay, just okay. So Kithri, as you reach out, mutter your little incantation, and grip your holy symbol, you all see this dark green arcane energy release from her fingers like Emperor Palpatine. And his force lightning smacking Celine Ironweaver dead center in the chest, and you can just see what bits of actual human flesh she still has begin to like rot and kind of just fall off, and she looks around and looks down, then looks directly back at you, Kithri, and you can actually see her smirk. Would you like to do anything else? Need something knocking that down. Okay, that will end Kithri's turn, bringing us to Torinn with Maze on deck.
okie dokie. First things first. Hunter's mark.
Hunter's mark.
Because you know, we gotta mark them because I'm a hunter. You know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna go with Old Faithful. We're gonna shoot her in the face with the bow.
Of course, you gotta shoot her in the face with the bow. She is Hunter's marked. Zizziness, I will put you in charge of keeping an eye on the chat in case we actually do get active chat. Since I have to look over here where it is, I'm facing this way. Okay, what you got?
30.
30 hits.
Yeah. All right, and then let me roll. Let's see, 1d8. Plus 1d6. Sweet. Plus 3. So 6 plus 3 is 9. Plus 5 is 14.
14. 14 total damage.
Yep.
Right.
And then for my second attack, we're gonna do it again.
Run it back.
Well, that's cocked.
Act.
26.
26 hits.
6, 9 is 15.
15 total. All right.
And then that ends my turn. And I do still have the Drake out, correct?
You do still have the Drake out.
Okay,
It
I'm
is
just
right
gonna.
by you.
We're running it as a. Like right after me again, still.
However you want to do it, my friend.
Okay, cool. That's how I'll do it. That way, it's just easier that way.
It is
So,
Yo Drake.
I'm just gonna have him do infused mark on me.
Okay.
Okay, and then that's it. And it's just up in between the, kind of watching the battle space, basically.
Yep. Oops. Okay, cool. That will end your turn, and that brings us to Maze with Link on deck.
What's up? Okay. So which side is us? Are we on the left or the right?
You guys are, so where this giant thing is right here, you guys are all right here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you,
Where
Maze,
is
you are
my
right
location?
here. Right now, you are currently looking at this amalgamation of human flesh and warforged, like steampunk type technology of like a mix. Basically, like this machine-looking entity is directly in front of you. That is
Okay,
this guy on
cool.
the
So
right
what
over
I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast 5th level catapult.
Oh,
Because I got
okay.
that back. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Nice.
Because, you know me.
For sure, for sure. Okay, so who are you targeting?
The big dude. The big one.
This thing?
No, that's us, right?
Yes, the big giant thing is you guys.
Yeah. So I'm casting it at the
On
back.
the baddie, right?
Yeah.
This guy right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
No?
She wanted across. You were pointing across.
I don't know. Are the people across?
Yes.
These
On
are
us
all
too?
bad. These are all baddies. All baddies right here,
Okay.
and then this red one right here, and then this red one right here. All baddies.
Yeah, we're not the baddies.
Okay. Well then, do the red one across.
This one?
Yeah.
That is Selene Ironweaver, just so you're tracking. That is who is trying to basically kill Torinn right now. Yes, Selene Ironweaver. Okay,
Okay,
you're
cool.
targeting her. Let her rip,
That
Tater
bitch
Chip.
supreme.
Okay. Okay. So I got a nat 20.
Holy shit.
All right.
It's
Okay.
right here.
Yeah, I'm in the army, but I think this still says 20.
Okay, and then 5d8. Cam, you're up for math. Hold on.
This is gonna
Gotta find my
hurt.
8. Hold on. I gotta find my 8.
Oh, that shouldn't be too bad.
This is my 8. Okay, cool. 4. 7.
Okay, so
Four.
catapult. Let's see.
4.
Hold on. Time out.
Okay.
No, okay. So you didn't actually have to roll the nat 20. It's a dex save. It's a dex save on her part. So keep rolling your damage dice, but she has to try to save.
Okay, so was
You're
that
good.
5?
That was 5. You got
Okay.
26 damage.
I got 26 damage.
26 total.
Yes.
Okay, she failed. Well, she failed her save with a natural, a dirty 10. So 26 total damage.
It schmosted.
Let's see. Okay. Okay, so as you find this, one of the random barrels that is within the cargo, like around the cargo, and all the other just random happenings of what you would normally find on a ship, you find what you think is probably the biggest barrel, and it is actually pretty heavy. It's about 5 pounds, and it is actually an ale cask, and you just pick it up with your arcane magic, and then it's almost as if you're force pushing out towards Selene Ironweaver, and you catch her directly in the chest. And as it breaks and the ale washes all over her, soaking her hair and the rest of her long coat and arcane plating, she looks back and she just smirks and says, "Is that all you have? That is not even anywhere near
Wait.
what I am capable of." And you can tell that the damage you were hoping to do wasn't quite as powerful as you were thinking.
Wait, I thought at higher levels the maximum weight of the object increases by 5 pounds.
That's fine. The poundage is just for what you're grabbing. There's nothing that heavy on that ship.
Oh, okay. Well,
It doesn't.
okay.
That doesn't increase the damage technically.
Damn
The
it.
spell level does. So don't worry
You
about
would
it.
think-
That was more of just for a narrative perspective to give you
No,
an
it's okay,
idea,
I loved
a visual. But
It's
yes,
perfect.
so you did in fact at least hit her with that.
Hero.
Okay. Would you like to do anything else?
Negative.
Negatory. Okay. Well, that brings us to Link with Selene Ironweaver on deck.
So just to confirm, both myself and my cannon are towards the port bow of the ship.
Yes, nautical terms. But yes, they're right here.
Yes.
I'm
Awesome.
circling.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So what I would like to do is cast Fairy Fire directly on Selene. It has a 10-foot radius, so the idea is to hit the 2 guys that are flanking her left and right as well.
They will just get hit. Where's my fairy fire? I had a box for
Awesome.
this. Oh, there's. Found it. Me.
So-
Let me ferry your fire.
And
I
they need
had
to
a
make
box
a
for this.
dex save of 17.
Okay, where the hell did my fairy fire go? I had it. Okay, well, I literally just organized all these things to use them, and now I can't find it. Whatever.
The
It's 10
puppy
feet, I
ate
got
it.
So,
Don't you blame my puppy.
no, the puppy didn't eat it. He likes cables instead. All right,
Oh.
so wow. She missed. She definitely did not make that save with a nat 1.
Fuck yeah.
Oh
With
yeah.
a nat 1. Okay, so let's see. I think I have Fairy Fire.
The
So
dice are
for-
with us.
The dice are clearly
Yep.
with you right now.
So for the uninitiated, when someone has fairy fire on them, when a creature has fairy fire on them, and you can see them and you attack them, your attacks have an advantage.
Oh boy, do they.
So for everyone attacking,
Oh, the
Celine,
other two got a save. Hold on. So Celine missed. Next one missed, and Jesus, that one made it. Okay, so 2 out of the 3. 2 out of the 3.
That's still awesome.
Marking it on here so I know. Okay. Well, would you like to do anything else, Mr. Link?
Yes, as a bonus action, I'm going to shoot at Celine with my ballista force cannon.
Okay. Man, you guys are really going after her specifically.
I
I wonder why.
We can murder. These other dudes are
I
fine.
wonder why.
Once we end her, it's these other dudes are getting mopped up.
So I was down to take out the easy guys first, so they don't do as much damage to us. But since everyone's already going ham on her, like, well, let's focus fire. That is a 24 to hit.
A 24? 24
Yes,
hits?
sir.
Yep, 24 hits.
Okay, and that is okay. Where is my other D8? Sorry, give me a second. Oh, holy shit!
You guys are about to get real mad.
Oh no.
Fuck, dude, fuck
real
you.
mad.
Whatever it is you're about to do, fuck you.
Yeah, you're about to be real fucking mad. But hey, it's a boss
that's-
fight, so it ain't gonna be easy, I can tell you that. What you got?
27 force damage.
27 force damage. Okay, so first things first, Celine is going to use her reaction to sidestep that attack, and it negates the damage by 12. So go ahead and minus 12 from that, and give me the total.
15.
Force damage?
Yes.
Oh, you're lucky she's not resistant to force damage. But don't be surprised if she will be here shortly. Okay, that drops after that. Okay, and then would you like to finish out your cannon's turn?
Well, yeah, let's move the
Chuggy.
cannon just 5 feet towards the bow, or towards the stern,
Okay.
so I'm not standing right next to it.
I don't know nautical terms. I forgot. Which
The
is
ass. 5 feet towards the ass of the ship.
Oh yeah. Throw it back, move it astern.
Does that end your turn?
And then let's move Link 5 feet towards the front of the ship. I want to put a little bit of
You
distance.
want to put there at the edge, or you want to go here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that ends your turn?
Let's see, that's action, bonus action, movement. Yeah.
Okay, after your turn, she is going to use her legendary action. And actually is going to burn both of them to kick in her kinetic overdrive and get rid of the Fey Fire that is on her. And now that brings us to her actual turn. She is let's see. Okay. She is going to immediately target Torinn, since obviously there's reasons, with her pepper box. And let's see. First things first. She is going to.
Or if you can cut off her hand and give me that pepper box.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh my.
I plan on it.
For a 15 to hit.
Nope.
I know your AC is pretty high.
Yeah.
Torinn.
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay. Ooh, excuse me.
Because technically it's a 17.
Okay, that's fine. So she reaches out with her pepper box, tries to fire, but just can't seem to get a good sight picture with the giant spiritual guardian right there, which ends up making her miss you, Torinn. And then she's going to use her bonus action to change her arcane plating to be resistant to force damage.
Interesting.
And that is, see, and then she is going to, in fact, back up all the way back. That is going to end her turn, and that brings us to Squeege. Squeege, I will give you a freebie if you want to be in rat form to not cost you a wild shape, if you so choose.
No, that's okay. I was probably messing around the pork chop beforehand, not in rat form.
You are actually currently in the cargo hold trying to find munchies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I have to make my way back up. Can I make my way back up, and how much movement would it take?
I'll say just half movement. I'll give you half movement. That'll put you right behind Tiffany.
Okay, perfect. So it gives me enough movement to move out of the way. I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna see everything going on. I'm gonna let out like kind of a surprise, and just kind of join in on it, and just yeah. And I'm gonna cast Rat Plague on the other ship, and all the rats from underneath, from like under their ship, is gonna come out and basically swarm on all of them. So it is. So Rat Plague is more or less taking the insect plague description.
Okay.
So swarming, biting rats fill a 20-foot radius. So I want to get as many of them as possible in it.
Okay, so let's see. That if you want the best bang for your buck, 20-foot radius is gonna put you. Let's see, what is that radius? That's 15. I have a 10-footer. 10 foot. That's 10 feet right there. You can hit those two. Everybody else is singled out. They're not bunched up.
It's a 20-foot
Perfect.
radius.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. This
It
is
should be a 40-foot circle then.
Hush your face. Wrong one. I looked
Okay.
at the wrong one.
I'm sorry, Dudgy Daddy.
Yeah, you're right. 20-foot radius. Fireball.
Do the roar.
That's
Roar.
Yeah, my bad.
Holy shit!
There you
A
go.
big
20-foot
swarm of
radius
rats.
Right there.
It's gonna be.
It's the same as a fireball.
It's gonna be a Constitution saving throw for everybody.
Okay.
And then it's gonna be 4d10 piercing on a failed save, half on a successful save.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage dice while I run the dex saves. Okay, so we'll just go left to right. Far left. That one is him. Okay. Nat 1. Definitely not making that.
Correct.
Okay, so we're gonna put fail there. So I can keep these marked. Next one. That is him. Okay. Wow. Nat 1.
Hell yeah!
Correct.
I'm not. I'm serious.
I sabotaged his.
I'm literally not even kidding. That's 2 nat 1s in a row.
I sabotaged his stuff. Don't worry.
Quick, roll again for another nat 1.
2.
Yeah.
Told you.
Yeah.
I cast his
Hey, it's
Okay.
better than a 1.
Hold on.
All of his rolls together have not equaled a
Dude,
save.
that's wild.
All of his rolls together have not equaled a save. It's disgusting.
You said it was a con save, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the second one was 11.
Yeah. Okay. Mine is the spell save is 17.
Oh yeah, okay. So still fail.
Okay.
So
Do any of them like
Celine-
notice
Celine
me when I
next.
did that?
Any of
Oh,
them?
fuck.
I noticed you.
Celine makes it with a 21.
Okay. Do
Okay.
any of our opponents notice me after having done that?
You have no idea.
Okay, well, I'm gonna assume that they did, and I'm just gonna be like, shit, and then like get back into cover with the remaining of my movement.
Yeah, that'll put you right
now,
at the bottom of those stairs.
The rats spread around corners. It remains for it's a concentration, so it remains for the duration. The area is lightly obscured. It is difficult terrain, and if they end their turn on that terrain, then they take another 4d10.
Holy shit. Okay, so I actually have rats for this. I do have the rat plague. That's what this one is. But I have to dig out the other ones to use the rat plague. So the other 2 rats just denote the plague.
Okay.
Okay, so those 3 are being swarmed by the rat plague.
Yeah.
Because you're an asshole.
This was so my damage was 23. So it's 23 on the fails, and then half, which is I think 11 on the save.
Yep. Okay, so 23 on the fail, 11 on the save. All right. All right. Okay. Oops.
That is nuts. That is quite literally a plague of fucking rats.
Oh boy,
that
is it? So both those ones.
I've been waiting to cast that spell.
Bro, like
That's
when
a
you
good
first
one, man.
introduce
I
your
like
character, I'm like, what the fuck is this? But now I'm like, what the fuck?
But yeah, since I need to hold concentration, I am back underneath. I'm just gonna I'm gonna shout up. I'm not running away. I just don't want to die.
I'm attempting to hide. That's concentration. So I know.
They're fighting tonight. I didn't know that.
There.
I didn't know that.
All right. Okay, so because it's past Celine's turn, she gets her legendary actions back. She's gonna take a snapshot at Torinn with her pepper box for a. There we go. That's better for a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Oh boy, does it. And let's see. Because Hunter's Mark is a concentration, she's going to use a trick shot called Sapper, which gives you disadvantage on a concentration save, along with all the damage that this thing does. As soon as I find the right dice. Where the fuck is it? Despawn? And despawn. Alright, so, first things first. Okay, for 11 points... Yep, 11 points of piercing damage, along with... Damn, 6 points of thunder damage. Against you, Torinn.
Okie dokie. Alright.
And then you have to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain... Hunter's Mark is concentration, right? I'm not fucked up?
Yes. Yeah, no, you're correct.
Okay. So yeah, make your
How much was, you said 11 and 6? So 17?
Yeah, 11 points of piercing damage and 6 points of thunder damage. As she reaches out with her her pepper box, and then as she fires, Link, you pick up on this immediately. There's almost no sound.
Oh.
Interesting.
So, and then Torrin, for yours, let's see, that's so 17 divided by 2 is what? 6, 7, 8. Okay, so you have to beat 18.
And it was a con save?
Yep.
Beautiful. Nat 20.
Damn. Okay, so you maintain concentration on Hunter's Mark. Well played.
It wouldn't have mattered because I think I'm about to break the concentration for another one anyway. So.
That's all right. Okay, so that ended Squeege's turn. That brings us to... Oh boy, that brings us to the 4. What you call it? Torrin, you actually know them as the Marked of Jones. They are the basically the crew of the Flying Dutchman. Or the Clockwork Dutchman. So, the first one is right in front of you, Maze. This one is actually going to just take a swing with its Astral Cutlass against you. Actually, no, it's not. Yeah, I lied. It is going to attempt a Soul Rip against you as it begins channeling this dark purple energy, and it lashes out, trying to hit you in the chest. And I need you and Torinn to both make wisdom saving throws, please.
That's better. Okay. What's my wisdom saving? 19.
19? Maze?
Yes.
Need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Got a 19. Sorry, Kim had to do my math because I didn't know where my saving throw was. Did you hear me?
I did not, sorry.
I said I got a 19. Sorry, Cam had to do my math because I didn't know where my
so
saving
you
throw was.
both save, so you only actually take 11 points of psychic damage as you feel this this pain in the back of your mind. It's almost as if there's a needle just prodding your brain. However, you don't suffer the other effects that you may or may not find out. So.
That sucks.
You said 11?
Yeah, 11 points of psychic damage. That's that one. Okay, then the next one is actually going to do the exact same thing. So, Torinn, I need just you this time.
Hold on. Wait a second. Did it end its turn?
It did end
On
its
the
turn.
rats?
It's this
And
one.
let's make a Constitution
It is
saving
this
throw
one right here.
as the rats are attacking its body.
This one is not being attacked by rats.
He's not on the. Yeah, he's not on
I'm
the.
not on those ones yet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well played to pay attention, but I'm not on them yet. I will let you know.
Okay.
But yes, sorry. I will point out to which ones I'm doing first. That was his turn. Now we're
Okay.
moving on to him.
So he's on our ship.
Yeah, I'm doing the two on your guys'
Okay.
ships first.
Okay.
All right.
Because there's 4 of them, so they all have the same
Is it
initiative.
another wisdom saving throw?
Yep. So I
This
need you to
time
make
I
another
had-
wisdom saving throw.
That's interesting. Double. I almost got the same number except for +1. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. So you only suffer 8 points of psychic damage as you feel that same pain in the back of your mind.
Ooh wee, I'm hurting. I'm okay, but I'm hurting.
And then yep, Torrin's hurting. That is going to end its turn. Now we're going to get into yep, this one right here. Okay, Squeech, go ahead and this one's under
Actually,
the rat plague.
before that, can I hellish rebuke that guy?
You certainly can. You can pick
Okay.
which one, since technically you got attacked twice.
No, I'll take the one right in front of me. I
Okay,
just want to get the
perfect.
guy that's like on top of me off of me.
Yeah, that's this one.
Actually, I want to do telekinetic reprisal. Actually, I'm sorry.
So that
'Cause
either one
he's
of those
right
is a
on top
reaction,
of me, right? Yeah, it's a reaction.
Okay. What you got?
I think he just has to make a save. I gotta see though first. He needs to make a strength saving throw of 14.
Well, unless I roll something very low, he's going to make it.
Oof.
Just FYI. And I rolled an 8, but with his +7, it's 15.
Fuck. All right. He still takes 2d. Let me see. All right, so 2d8 and half.
Of what type of damage?
It is force damage.
Force damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so you said what was the half that you did?
It was so 8.
8? Okay, so as you reprise and lash out with your force damage, you can tell immediately that it absorbs some of that damage.
Hmm. Beautiful.
Okay.
Well,
So that
Let's try it again
ends.
next
Okay, so now rat plague number 1. This guy right here. That's at. FYI, just in case you guys didn't track, these two well-looking things, those are the arcane cannons that are on the ship. I don't actually have an arcane cannon built. I just got a new 3D printer, so I should be able to start cranking out more prints. But these, for now, these two little well things, they are the arcane cannons that have been puncturing holes in your ship. So this one right here, Squeege, rat plague me.
It's 20 damage, 10 on a save. Constitution.
Okay, con save. Definitely makes it with a 21.
Okay, so that's 10 damage.
10 damage?
Yep.
Nice. Very nice. As these, just the swarm of rats is just nipping away at what little bit of flesh is on these Warforged Marked of Jones entities. Okay, that brings us to, let's see. So it's his turn now. He is going to, can he fight off the plague, or is that just a concentration?
It's concentration.
Okay. So he can't really do anything with it. It is going to use the arcane cannon to target. It is actually going to target the sail and the mast that is right by Kithri. And it definitely hits with a 21. So you all watch as this giant cannon begins with, like, this cannon. It's almost as it has like a dragon's mouth. You see this bright purple ball of energy begin to coalesce, and then the eyes flare up on the top of the dragon head, and this lash of purple arcane energy shoots out and hits direct center in the mast of this ship, and you can hear this explosion. And you see all this like arcane energy, and you can see this big char in the mast, and you can see these spider webs of cracks. And for the sailors, Torinn and Link, who understands engineering, you know that this mast is probably not going to take that again. And without the mast, you ain't going anywhere. It's the only thing keeping you going forward.
Like a balance check or something? Aren't I still on top or no? I don't know where I was.
Are you still on? Are you? I couldn't remember. So this was prior to the incident of the water. So I don't actually remember where you were, Porkchop. Are you still on it?
I'm pretty sure I was still on the mast.
Okay, cool. Then I need you to make a dexterity save, please.
Oh, hell yeah.
I couldn't actually remember where you were at. So yeah,
Okay,
I
got
also
a
can't remember.
17.
Okay, 17. No issues. You are able to hang on for dear life. You feel it rock back and forth, but nothing other than that seems to happen. Okay, and then that's going to bring us to the last one, all the way over here, which, again, is going to shoot the mast. Yep, that definitely hits.
Excuse me.
That second arcane blast hits the mast, and you can see this thing crack, and it finally shatters, and the mast begins to fall, actually toward Link. I need Porkchop and Link to both make dexterity saves, please.
Fuck me. No, Katie. I did it. I did it
one?
again. No, nat 20.
Nat 20? Okay.
So 27.
And then Link, I need you to make a dex save.
God, this little fat,
Yep.
short human rogue is dex as fuck.
That is a 13.
13. Fair enough. Easy enough. Not a super high DC. As Link, you dodge out of the way, and for all intents and purposes, I will use this pink thing. The mast is right there. You land right behind Kithri. So that is the mast laying across right there. And all of a sudden, as the mast hits the ship, you immediately tell that the ship begins to slow. Okay, that will end their turn. That brings us to the one, the only Porkchop with these two, the mechanical hand up next.
Please get to murdering.
What you got,
Honestly,
Porkchop?
I think I'm gonna take a hit of my LSD. No, I'm just kidding.
Here's
Where's
a
the
life-saving
closest?
device.
Okay, so
Yeah,
pork
my-
chop, you are right here.
I see,
right?
yeah, and I see
then
the
we have
little guys
Mark
on
of
the
Jones here,
side.
Mark of Jones here, Mark of Jones, Mark of Jones, mechanical hand, and then Celine's way back.
You know, what is it, like a bonus action or like an action or something to dip like a crossbow bolt into the LSD?
I would say that's a bonus action because it's on yourself.
Perfect. I'm gonna dip a bolt into the little vial of LSD.
Okay.
You remember the moon water LSD that I made? Yeah.
I see where this is going.
This
Yep.
is gonna be great. Please shoot the dude on the cannon. If you can.
Well, Celine.
Oh, you know what? I got a better thing for the mast.
That's a good idea too. I don't know.
No, never mind. Disregard. Go ahead.
Since, you know, with all the ruckus and everything flying everywhere and stuff, is there like, can I get a sneak attack on Celine if I'm all the way in the back shooting across? You know?
Nope. That is not how that
Damn it.
works.
It should.
She can see the entire battlefield from where she's at.
I'm hidden.
Remember, your ship is sinking, therefore it's getting lower.
Yeah.
Anyways, what would you like to do?
Let me move up towards the bow, toward Link.
Toward Link, how far?
Like a couple feet, so I can just get up a little higher, you know?
So that'll put you right here. That's top of the stairs. That's 10 feet.
Cool. Can I shoot across to Celine?
What's the range on your crossbow?
Hand crossbow is... Oh, it's 120 feet is the max.
120 feet is the max? Okay.
Yes.
This that I'm holding right here is 100 feet.
Uh-huh. Looks good to me.
That's 100 feet.
Yep.
Okay. You can hit
I'll
her.
do donkey.
You, in fact, can hit her. I'm glad I remembered I had
Alright.
those because that makes counting distance a lot easier. Okay, so what do you got?
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does not hit, in fact.
Motherfucker,
Yep.
dude.
As you go to, is it a one-handed crossbow?
Yeah, hand crossbow.
Okay, so you go up with your hand crossbow and you can feel the waves moving and you're like, okay, I got it. And then right when you think you have your sight picture, you squeeze the trigger, but you in fact don't squeeze the trigger. You actually pull, and it causes the bolt to just shoot wide. Would you like to do anything else?
Where's Squeege?
Squeege is below
underneath.
deck, right at the
Yeah,
bottom
below
of
deck.
these stairs. He can't be seen.
Okay, that's fine. Then no, that's it for me.
Alrighty then.
Did you hit him?
So,
No.
does that
Oh,
end your
I
turn?
lost some LSD.
That ends your
Yeah,
turn,
What?
Pork Chop?
I'm done.
Okay. Because you took a shot at her, she's going to use her last legendary action and take a shot at you with her pepper box, which has a lot more range than yours. And it is going to be... Damn, I'm rolling like shit. You guys are lucky. 19 to hit.
It hits.
Okay, so that is going to be... for a total solid 3 points of piercing damage and 2 points of force damage. Or I'm sorry, thunder damage.
5 damage.
Not
Got
force.
it. I yell across. Ow! That hurt.
And again, Link, you watch as she shoots it, and there's almost no sound. It's basically what you hear is the same decibel sound as a suppressed weapon. That's the easiest way I can describe it to you. Okay, that ends Porkchop's turn and her legendary action. That brings us to the mechanical hand. All right, Squeege. Right here. Rat plague me.
Where's my dice? 9, 18, and another flat 20.
Flat 20. Okay, and it is con, right?
Constitution.
Okay. Let's see. Con for that one's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay, so only 10 damage.
So 10 on him. Okay.
The rats are biting his ankles.
Oops. Dope. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, so that brings us to this one. It is going to do the things and stuff. It is going to use its Thunder Gauntlet to shoot at Torinn, because it has perfect line of sight. And it is going, it's going to unleash its Thunder Gauntlet for a cocked. Ooh, ouch. 25 to hit.
I'm down.
25 to hit.
Oh, yeah. No,
To hit.
Yeah.
Okay, for buddies. For 20 points of thunder damage, and I need you to. Well, are you down?
I'm down.
Okay, never mind.
Wait,
So-
hold on. Let me check. Pretty sure I'm down.
I almost rolled 4 6s. I rolled 3 6s.
Nope. Go ahead and do it.
You still up? Okay, I need you to roll
I have
a
two
strength
hit
saving
points
throw.
left.
A strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw. Oh, beautiful.
What'd you get?
I got a 7 plus.
Kithra,
22.
you are on deck.
Did you hear that? 22.
I did not.
22.
22. Okay. You are in fact not knocked prone. You are not knocked 15 feet back and prone. You are still standing after taking a arcane bolt of pure thunder directly to your chest. That's going to end that one's turn. And then the second mechanical hand, Squeege, go ahead and do your rat plague. He does not make it.
4,
With a 13.
22, and 26 on that one.
14. But your spell save's 17, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't make it. He fails.
Nice. 26.
26. Nice. As you can see, the rat's actually starting to chew through some of his Warforged plating.
Go, my minions.
Yes. I fucking love it. Okay, that brings us to him actually going. He's going to take a shot with his Thunder Gauntlet at you, Maze, for a... Oof, that's gonna hurt.
Can I do counter spell?
You cannot. It is not a spell.
Damn it!
It is not a spell. It is in fact
Okay.
a weapon.
That's okay.
Hey, good thinking though. Good thinking. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Wait, is there magic in his weapon?
I mean, it is a magical weapon, yes.
Can I dispel the magic?
Is that a reaction?
No.
No.
Then no.
Action?
You cannot.
Well,
I like what I like where her head's at. That's smart. That's because she knows this is gonna hurt.
yeah.
For
So what am I
for
doing?
14 points of thunder damage as you catch pierce sound directly in your chest, and I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
I got 16.
16 just makes it. You are in fact not knocked prone or 15 feet. You are still standing after the wind essentially gets knocked out of you. Okay, that
I
ends.
flip him off.
That ends that turn. And as we are now back at the top of the round, I need everybody to roll a perception check real fast.
I know what's up.
It's 150.
Hey, I have a quick question.
I have an answer.
How far is the cannon? Just out of curiosity.
Depends on which one you're trying to hit.
What if I'm not trying? Okay.
I was gonna ask if it includes me, but I rolled a 5, so
Actually, Squeege, you don't have to roll.
It wouldn't
'cause
matter.
You're technically
Yeah.
below deck. You don't have to roll.
Okay. I got a nat 20 for 26.
26?
Yeah.
29, baby.
29?
29.
Teen.
Okay.
26.
Damn. I'm gonna have to start.
god
I'm
damn.
gonna have to start making harder shit for you guys. You all can
I don't know
tell
why.
that the ship is taking on a lot more water because you can see it sink even more. Squeege, you see 2 gaping holes in the ship, and you see water gushing through them.
Shit.
Yeah. You know that it's not gonna, just in your simple mind, this thing's probably not gonna be afloat for very much longer. And you are about, because you're small, so you're about almost chest in water.
Guys, we're sinking!
Okay. Now, Kithri, all eyes are upon you. Your ship is sinking. Your mast has been destroyed and is no longer available to you. The ship is not
Torinn is
moving.
dying.
Torinn is hurting. He's almost down. All eyes turn to you. What shall you do, little cleric?
Does anybody else need any healing?
You're going to have to say a little higher, babe, if you don't have your microphone on.
Oh, I thought I did.
You do not, because you would hear the echo through my computer.
Oh, okay. Does anybody else need healing? Or is it just Torinn?
She asked if anyone else was hurt.
Oh, I'm 37.
To be exact, I have 2 hit points. You can see me, and I'm just barely holding on.
It's okay.
It's like that South Park episode where old boy's dad is like, "I ain't hear no bell." That's what I'm looking at.
I didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear no bell.
37 out of what? Or
37 out of what?
62.
Okay.
Hey,
Sorry.
babe, if you're gonna try to speak into my microphone, you're gonna have to talk pretty loud.
I thought I had my stuff hooked to my headphones.
You do not, because you're muted in Discord. So,
Can you hear me?
can you guys hear her
I
now?
hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay, so I'm gonna cast
What you got? Panic. Panic. The stress of battle.
okay, I'm gonna just do math, cure wounds.
At what level?
Uh,
Okay. Roll your dice. Would you like to move any?
Um,
no,
no, because I want to stay behind my guardian.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your hit dice if you're, or the hit point dice for everybody. If you're not gonna do anything else, we're gonna move on. Sound good? Enough?
Yeah.
End your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Alright, so as Kithri gets her healing word moving around, or so sorry, mass cure wounds, and you guys feel like your wounds begin to stitch themselves. You feel the revitalization of your essentially combat medic saving your lives. That brings us to Torinn. You're hurting. Celine is, you can tell just by looking that she definitely has a very, very large grin on her face because she knows your time is, you're on borrowed time at this point. There is a Mark of Jones directly in front of you, harrying you, trying to basically do her dirty work for her. What do you wish to do?
I missed.
Everybody gets 26 hit points back.
That's what I was about to ask. And then,
Can I cast my bonus?
Yes.
one's like dead.
Is it a healing
Yeah,
one?
I'm hurting.
Yeah, because I only got 26. So then I was gonna cast my bonus action of healing.
Okay,
word
that's fine.
Directly to Torinn.
Cool.
Give me a second.
All right, Torn, what you got?
All right, while she's doing that, you already know what's going down. I'm going straight to Old Faithful. I still have Hunter's Mark on her,
You
right?
do still have Hunter's Mark on her.
And
It's
okay, 11 more. Okay. Now I'm doing kind of okay. 11.
So I am no longer
I'm
dead.
no longer dying around
Yeah.
death's door.
Okay.
What you got?
All right. Well, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm listening to the kid. He's talking to the dog. I'm sorry. All right. So I am going to actually. Oh, I got an idea. All right. So I'm going to use silence.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm
Ooh.
going to break the hunter's mark. I'm going to break the hunter's mark. I'm
Okay.
going to use silence, and I'm going to put it over the Actually, I'm going to put it over. Wait, who's next to me? I need to know who's next to me.
That is a Marked of Jones.
And who's within a 20-foot? Well, it'll be a 40-foot circle, basically.
Foot radius sphere centered on a point of your choosing. Any creature or entity inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage, and creatures are deafened while entirely inside.
Yep, you see where I'm going here.
I
keep
think
shooting-
I have
keep
an
shooting
idea.
me with
but go
thunder.
ahead. What do you want to do?
I'm trying to do it so I don't end up putting Maze or Link in there. Because they're magic users, correct? So if I could put it just far enough to the side where they're not in it, but me and Porkchop are.
Well, that's going to incorporate Kithri too, because Kithri's right behind you.
Okay. All right, never mind. Scratch that plan. I'm just gonna shoot at some people. All right.
Torn's going out with his boots on.
I was trying to get the thunder stuff to not cook us, but
No,
right.
I see what you're talking about.
Well, if I'm going out, I'm going out killing the big baddie. I'm shooting at her again.
Okay. What's the range on your bow?
23. 150 and 600 at this.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, for 23.
23 hits.
Okay, and then I'm still infused. So one more D6. Okay, 10, 17.
17 damage? What type?
5 acid.
Okay.
7 plus 5. What's that number? 12 piercing.
What's the other one?
And then the next one I'm gonna do.
Hold on. You said
There's
5
whale.
acid. What was the other type of damage?
12 piercing.
Piercing. Okay.
Yeah.
Were you shooting with a magical arrow?
Nope, they're regular.
Okay.
It's infused by the dragon, so maybe technically.
Doesn't inherently
Okay.
make it magical.
Okay.
I
yeah.
made you
If
plus
it's a
one.
standard arrow, she's resistant to all non-magical damage.
Hmm.
So,
Oh, I do have one more. Okay, but I don't think it's gonna work because she's got the high con save. Fuck it, let's do it.
what
Made
else
you
are you
a
gonna
bunch
do,
of plus
man?
ones.
This is the boss fight. If you're gonna blow your load, now's the time.
Yeah. I think I have. Let's see. I have one more thunder arrow. That's what we're doing. We're gonna do the thunder arrow.
Okay, thunder arrow it
And I'm
is.
still infused too. So let's see. 16, 27.
27 definitely hits.
Okay, and then give me 1 second. Just gotta find the.
It's a con save for her, right?
I think it's a con save. Let me make sure though.
I'm not rolling until you tell me. I'm just holding on to it.
It's a con. Yeah, it's a con save of 14.
Con save of 14.
Yes.
You better hope I roll a 1.
Yep. That's my only hope right now.
I did not. I rolled a 6. But
Ah, god damn it.
that brings it to 17.
Yeah, it's
Wicked
fine
high con save.
because that just means she's not paralyzed.
Yes, I know. She still takes the full damage, but yeah, she's
Yeah.
not paralyzed.
Let's see. Math is hard. All right, so 17. 7 plus 6 is 13, right? And then 3 acid damage and 5 thunder damage.
Okay, so because that's a magical arrow, it's full damage. She's not resistant to any of that. So what is the full number?
The full number is going to be 13 plus 3 is 16 plus 5 is 21.
21.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
21. She is going to use her reaction to sidestep and negate that by 12.
You stupid, dirty scallywag.
Which
Whose turn is next?
takes a lot of your damage away.
Yeah.
As that arrow pierces her,
Oh no, where's the
and he's underneath. Sorry. He's just laying right here, where he normally lays. As that arrow, as the arrow glances off her shoulder, still doing some damage, she looks directly at you, Torinn, and says, Now, Torinn, why do you have to resist? The Forged One only just wishes to bring you back into the fold. Come now, and then we may just let all of your friends live.
Can I do am I allowed to do anything?
Depends on what it is.
Oh, dude, I'm a fucking use jump and just jump across and then wave at my friends. See you later.
Jumps in action.
Oh, dang. Okay. I'll just yell back at her and I'll just be like, okay, I'll go.
You're telling her that you'll go?
Yeah, I'll tell her I'll go.
Okay. Alrighty, that's gonna end Torinn's turn. That brings us to Maze with Link on deck.
Can I borrow Link for a second? Can you put us in like party whispers or something?
Just text.
Okay.
Wait, so is the one in front of me, the little red guy in front of me, is he still there?
He is still there.
Okay. Am I melee range or no?
You are in melee range, yes.
Oh, okay. Wait, I forgot she healed me. Never mind. I was gonna use the vampiric touch and... Never mind. Hold on. I have to rethink. Give me a second. 5
Panic,
seconds.
panic.
Okay. I'll do, Shocking Grasp.
Okay, Shocking Grasp was a good one.
Yay.
Alright, go ahead. Let's see. Shocking Grasp, was that a save? Should be a spell attack.
It's, action.
Yeah, it should tell you either to roll.
It gives me a +8, so I roll and then +8.
Make a melee spell attack. Yep.
Okay.
What level are you casting it at?
I think I can only cast it as my cantrip.
No, you can
right?
cast it. You can cast it higher.
Oh, really?
The spell's damage increases by 1d8 when you reach level 5. Oh no, you're right. I read that wrong. Yes, you can only cast it as a cantrip, but the bottom part of it, it can increase the damage depending on what level you are.
Oh, so because I have a 5th level, like a 5th level slot, I can use it as a 5th level?
No.
You can
just-
cast
you add
spells,
a
yeah.
D8. So
'Cause
when
it's
you-
not
when you
on
re-
my
when you
sixth-
reach 5th level, you add a D8.
Because it's not on my 5th level spells, though.
I know that. You talk about 5th level as a character.
Oh.
You're casting it as a cantrip, and it does 1d8. When your character hits level 5, that cantrip, the damage increases by 1d8, so now it's 2d8. And then when you hit level 11, it goes 3d8, and then 17 is 4d8.
So we're not 5th level?
We are.
We are.
That's why he's saying
That's
you
why
can
you
add
Don't-
a D8
add a D8 to it.
Oh. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna use it as a cantrip because I'm
Yes, you can. Okay.
slow.
It is a
Got it.
cantrip. You can only use it as a cantrip, but the dice you're dealing is 2d8.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll your melee spell attack.
Do you want to roll? Okay.
No.
So I'm not doing the
Okay.
+8?
Everybody stop. Roll a d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
So it's a dirty 20. Because I got a 12.
Dirty
plus
20.
8.
Okay, dirty 20 hits.
Okay.
Now roll your 2d8 for your damage.
Okay. That is this one? Yeah. So 7 and 4.
What? 7 and 4? That's
12.
11.
No, 11. Yeah. 11.
11 damage. What type? Lightning or thunder?
Lightning.
Okay, cool. Dope. All right, so you reach out with your dragonborn clawy hands, and as you start reaching out, you mutter your little incantation, and you can see bolts of lightning begin to arc toward this entity, and you grip its shoulders and just unleash this little torrent of lightning in your shocking grasp. And you can see it kind of seize up a little bit, and some fumes and stuff begin to come off of it, doing your anticipated amount of damage. Would you like to do anything else?
Negatory.
Okay, that brings us to Link with Celine on deck.
With Torinn on the deck of the ship, has her posture changed at all?
If not really. I mean, Torrin's been on the
Okay.
deck of the ship the whole time.
Well, I mean, with him agreeing to go. Okay. The deckhand that has fairy fire on
I mean,
him.
if you would like to try to read her, you can burn your action and try
Yeah,
to do
no,
an
I'm not gonna do
insight
that.
from super far
No.
away.
Nope. Do that.
Okay.
The deckhand that has fairy fire on him, I'm going to shoot at him with my force cannon.
Okay. Your force cannon's right here. Should be
Or nat 20.
okay. Nat 20 definitely hits, obviously.
And it is. Sorry, give me one quick second. D8. Where the hell are all my D8s? D8, right? Yes. And D8. Ugh, that was a trash roll compared to last time. So last time it was 3d8s and I rolled an 8 and 2 7s.
Okay.
Fucking
What you got?
That's ridiculous. Oh no, I'm still doing math.
F.
28 force damage. He is also pushed back 5 feet.
Nice. Okay.
And then before I do it, I want to describe to you what I want to do. I want to use wind wall and create a barrier between the hull of the ship and the water so we don't take on any more water.
You would have to go down into the cargo hold in order to see it. You're on the deck of the ship.
I couldn't go to the edge of the ship and look down.
Oh, I see. Okay, you want to go to the edge of the ship, like right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, you peer down, and you do, in fact, can see this giant gaping hole. There's
Okay,
two.
awesome.
There's two gaping holes,
I'm
one in the
going-
front, one in the back.
Okay, so it's a 50-foot long wall. Will it cover both holes?
That's... Is he outside still?
I put him back in the fence with the big dogs.
Okay. I will allow it. Yes, it will actually, in fact, cover both of those holes.
Okay, awesome. I'm going to drop concentration on Fairy Fire, and I'm going to cast Wind Wall at 3rd level.
I forgot to put concentration on you.
It is a 50-foot long, 15-foot high, 1-foot thick barrier of air.
Okay. Okay, what can pass through it is the question.
Oh, damn. Fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Smaller flying creatures. Can't pass through it.
Strong
Loose
wind
lightweight
keeps fog,
material.
smoke, other gases. Loose. See, loose, lightweight materials brought into them. Fly upwards. Bolts, arrows. See, boulders hurled by giants and siege engines.
I mean, I would think it at least stems the flow.
Okay, I'll go with this because I like where this is going. So I'll allow it. However, it does not stop the water. But it does slow it down.
Okay.
So the amount of rounds to go through to sink the ship have increased. The number you know, the number that is, you don't know.
Okay. But I at least bought us some time.
You at least buy you some time. And apparently so did the dice. The dice also bought you some time.
I'm going to send my cannon up to the front of the ship so me and him are not right next to each other.
15 feet, right, for that?
Yep, 15 feet, and that is my action, bonus action, and movement.
Okay, that's going to end Link's turn. That brings us to the one and the only Celine Ironweaver. She regains her legendary actions. And now she is... she's going to just keep her pistol at her side, and you all watch as she reaches out toward all of you and just begins to move her fingers together, almost like she's trying to do fine motor skills, and that's all you can really see. And then she just reaches out like she's grabbing a plate, and you see this amalgamation of iron and clay begin to form on the back of this ship as a construct just seemingly appears out of nowhere. That is going to burn her action. She's going to keep that, and that ends that. So now you have this giant construct right here.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Is she ending her turn on that side on that boat?
She is ending her turn on that boat.
rat.
Yeah, so that is going to end her turn. Squeege, you are up. You are down.
Well, the rats are attacking. She ended a turn on the rats, didn't she?
She does not. She saved, remember?
I thought it was every turn because it's difficult terrain. Just a save every turn.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I misunderstood that. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, fuck you, Celine Ratweaver.
2, 2, 7. Oh, thank God. And 4. So that's 15 points of damage.
Okay.
On
and
the Constitution
her
save.
con, she makes it with a 24.
Okay, so half damage, so 7 damage.
Still, I mean, dude, that's still. I mean, that adds up. It definitely adds up.
Yeah. So okay, how much water is underneath?
So I was just getting to that. Okay, so Squeege, as you're down in the cargo hold, you can see this water gushing in, but all of a sudden, it's seemingly out of nowhere, the water begins to slow down. It doesn't quite slow down to a trickle, but it's definitely not gushing in as it once was, just not but like 6 seconds ago, as Link had cast a wind wall on the outside of the ship to try to help stem the flow of this water. You're still sitting at about chest high, but you can tell that probably within the next minute or so, unless you figure out something, this ship is going to sink.
Okay, so it's more than 10 gallons of water.
By far.
Shit.
By far.
I'm gonna kind of run up and guys, there's a bunch of water down there.
Okay.
We're sinking. What's the having come out of the water? What's kind of the quick situation I get?
As you step go up the steps and you take a look around, not much really has changed, other than as you walk up the stairs and you cross the threshold of the helm. I'm sorry, the bulkhead, not the helm. The bulkhead of the door. You see this giant construct at the very far end of the ship, bigger than anything you've seen probably in quite a while, and it's just standing there almost as if it's about to start moving. Right here.
No, what the fuck? Okay. And there's still a guy in front of Maeve, right?
Yeah, so those two Mark of Jones, they're still on the ship as well.
Okay.
Basically they are harrying Maze and Torinn right now, and then Kithri's spiritual guardian is still hanging out right here. Which, hey babe, I forgot to ask, your spiritual guardian, if they start their turn within its space, they take damage, right? Can you remind me what damage that is and all that?
It's 20.
I just want to make sure it's not going to kill them, but I want to make sure I remember that damage.
I'm going to
Make a wisdom saving throw, and then it's radiant damage.
Okay, so
Also, it's 800
I'm doing it for the last round real fast. The first one misses, and the second one misses. All right, so what's the damage?
Oh, okay.
Yes, please roll it. Definitely forgot to do that.
8 plus 5. Is that 16?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. The guy that's in front of Maeve, I'm gonna cast poison spray on it. So a vile bolt of poison shoots from my fingertips, and attempts to hit, or I guess hits that guy. It's going to be a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
For a poison spray. 11 and 8. It's 19 points of damage.
All right, con save for the one. I'm sorry, which one are you trying to hit? This one?
Yeah, I think that's the one that Maeve shocking grasped, right?
No, that's this one over here.
All right, yeah, that's the one that I'm going
Which one
for.
you're
It
going for?
seems like.
So that is
Yeah.
okay. Mechanical hand number, or I'm sorry, Mark of Jones 1. Con save definitely makes it with a 23.
Okay, so that's 19 points of damage. I'm gonna add Fury at the small to that, so that's
Nice.
21 points of damage halved. That'll be 10 points of damage. And then I'm gonna kind of go back onto the stairs, and then I'm gonna use hide as my bonus action.
Okay, go ahead and roll your stealth check. This is
Stealth.
fun. I like this. Are you making ghosties? That's good, babe.
15.
You should figure out how to draw like little pockets. 15? Okay.
Yep.
We shall see if that is enough. Okay. So, that's going to end Squeege's turn. That brings us to the Mark of Jones. Alright, so the one that Maze is shocking grasping is going to hopefully recharge his Thunder Gauntlet. It does not, so you're lucky. However, it is going to make a ground slam with immense force. And I need Torinn, Kithri,
I say veto.
and Maze to make a strength saving throw, please.
Doesn't matter, I made it. With a 17, hopefully.
Did you say strength or wisdom?
Strength.
13.
That was a lot of dice.
I rolled a 10 and I have a plus
I got a
7.
17.
Am I rolling 2? Or am I?
No, Squeege, you're good.
Okay.
No, you're crying yourself to sleep in your soup, known as the sea.
Okay. So much math.
Math is good
Dude, math rocks.
and bad. This math is bad, but math's usually good. Math's good when I do math.
Okay, so Maze, strength save. What you got? As this Mark of Jones just starts slamming the ground with its warforged hands. Boom, boom, boom! You can feel the ground just shake with immense force. It almost looks like as if it's gonna crack the deck of the ship. Strength save, Maze.
Got a 17.
17 just makes it. You only take 10 points of bludgeoning
Okay.
bludgeoning damage.
Giving him the bird. Giving
Torinn.
him double birds, actually.
I got a 17 as well.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. Kithri. 13. 21 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone. And I need you to
Why are
make
these
a-
dudes doing an ouch to us?
I need you to make a Constitution save, please, if you don't mind. You need to beat a.
Guarantee
What'd you
that's
get?
not it.
7. Okay. Yes, that is not it. So your spiritual guardian, you lose concentration on your spiritual guardian, and it is gone. No more spiritual guardian. It is a concentration spell, correct? Okay. Alrighty. So that ends that one's turn. The next one is going to rinse and repeat. So I need the. Yep, I need the same 3 to make another strength save, please.
Another one?
Yep, sorry.
18.
Wow. Okay. I made a 9.
Oof. Okay, so Torinn, you take the full brunt of 27 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are also knocked prone.
Well then, that's great. Everything about that is great. I love that.
Kithri, what'd you get?
What happened to letting us go? What
18.
the fuck?
Okay, you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And Maze,
Yes,
strength save again.
18. I was just waiting for you to call me. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Yes, you only take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
This
And you
little
are not knocked prone.
fricker. Sweet. Okay.
Okay, that is going to end its turn.
Is it my turn?
It is not. It is not. Okay, that's going to end its turn. Now that brings us to Pork Chop. What? Oh, I'm sorry. No, it doesn't. I lied. There's 4 of these guys. Squeech, I need you to rat plague me for this one.
2 plus 8, 10, plus 10, 20, plus 1, 21.
Okay. It will make its con save with a natural 20.
So that's 10 points of damage.
Right. Nice. That's. I mean, you're just wearing them down, which is hilarious to me. And then the next one. Let's see. He's fine. Okay. So that's gonna bring us. He is. There's not much that he can actually do. Yeah, he's actually not going to do anything. Because he actually... Well, you know what? Screw it. No, he's going to shoot the astral cannon at the same hole, seeing that the water is not actually going through it as fast as it was. He's going to shoot at the hole and is going to miss wildly. Somehow. The rats. It's the rats, guys. It's the rats. Okay, that's going to end his turn. That brings us to the next one. He is going to do the same thing. Shoot at the hole. And wow. He's definitely going to miss. With a natural 1, you all watch as, especially you, Link, because these are arcane cannons. It definitely piques your curiosity. You watch as the first arcane cannon just kind of shoots and is just short, going directly into the water. And then you know that the next one's going to shoot right after it. So you kind of turn and watch, and you see the spark and cackle of arcane energy, but suddenly it just disappears. And then out of nowhere, there's a spectacular explosion. Where the cannon once was, it is now destroyed. Now it is now destroyed. He is flown back 15 feet and is now knocked prone, while also taking 20 points of thunder damage. Okay, that's going to end their turn. Now it comes to Pork Chop. With the mechanical hand next, which are these two for reference. Mechanical hand. Right there. So, Pork Chop, what you got?
Shit.
You are right here.
I'm gonna shout up to Pork Chop. Punch him in the dick.
Yes. I bonus action dash.
Okay, where do you want to go?
Probably. Because Torinn is down, yes?
He's just
No,
prone. Torrin's he's alive.
I am
He's just
knocked
prone.
down,
He's just
but
knocked down.
I have 1 hit point. I'm still up though, technically, for the next like 3 seconds.
So you're not incapacitated. Cool. So actually, no bonus action dash.
Okay.
I move up to that guy.
I said, oh, you got 1 hit point. You're fine.
Yeah.
Where do you want to go? Sorry.
To the guy next to Torinn. I ain't hear no bell.
All right, where to?
Get your ass up.
Shut up, everybody! Shut up. Where are you going?
Over the mast that fell, or under the mast that fell, to the.
Okay, I'll say easy enough. You can get under.
Next to Torinn. Yeah.
You want to go next to Torinn?
Next to Torinn, so I could hit the guy that he's next to,
Okay.
because it's a bad boy.
Perfect. That'll put you there. That is your max movement, though.
Oh, perfect.
I'll count the.
Now I could sneak
I'll count
attack
the
because
mass as like
Torrinn's-
semi-rough terrain. So.
Yeah. Now I can sneak attack because Torrinn's not incapacitated.
Fair enough.
So
What you got?
we're gonna hit with the dagger for a 24.
24 hits.
24, 17 plus 7, and I do my regular damage and the sneak attack damage, right?
Yes. So regular damage, which is your dagger damage, and then you add, you roll your sneak attack separate, but it totals your damage.
Yep, so 4 piercing regular.
Okay.
And then sneak attack is 5d6. Holy shit. This fucking blows. 14. So
Is your
18 damage
dagger
total.
magical?
My dagger is only as magical as a brick wall.
So no, it is in fact. That sucks.
Yeah, well, our artificer doesn't do anything for us.
So, pork chop, as you run over to Torinn, doing what you thought is a very cool slide underneath the mast, when in fact it was not. It was mostly just like, and then you had to like kind of scoot yourself the rest of the way, still getting to Torinn in time. But you reach out and just thrust with your dagger toward the this warforged entity, and you feel your dagger hit, but it's like hitting a solid metal. Like a solid piece of metal, and it does not do nearly enough damage, almost barely even piercing its actual armor.
Knowing this, I use my where is it? 2-weapon fighting to hit with my other dagger.
Okay.
Or 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And 1 damage.
So it actually does no damage.
Sick.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's actually essentially a miss.
That's fine.
So you thrust. After you thrust, you just follow up because you're angry with your other dagger, and it just scrapes across the armor. Okay, so that will end
My turn.
Porkchop's turn. That brings us to the mechanical hand. All right, Squeege, rat me.
8
Definitely doesn't make it.
plus 8, 16 plus 1, 19 plus 2, 21.
21. Nice. That's actually a good amount of damage. As your rat plague is slowly wearing down this mechanical hand, as it just, you can see bits of chunks of metal now coming off. The flesh is bleeding for what would pass as probably blood/oil, but it's starting to feel the effects of this concentration spell.
Yeah.
And it is
Get him, my
actually going to
disgusting
take a shot with its. Oh, I lied. It is going to see. Hold on. Sorry, it's going to see if it recharges. It does not. It does not get its Thunder Gauntlet back. So it, in fact, is going to just take the ready action because it actually can't do anything. Let's see. Yep. Okay. So that brings us to the next one. Squeege, same thing. Oh, nat 20 on that one.
7 plus 6 plus 7, 20 plus 5, 25.
25 halved.
which is 12.
Okay. That ends those. You all feel the ship still slowly sinking, now taking on water. Squeege, you look back, using the stairway to hide, but you can see that the bottom part of the cargo hold where the stairs are at, you can no longer get down in there without being head above water.
Oh shit.
That brings us to the top of the order. Kithri, you are prone on the ground. Your spiritual guardian is no longer with you, and you see Torinn on the ground in front of you, and then off to your left, you see this big giant construct that is on the back of the ship. What do you want to do?
So I'm confused. So if I'm prone, is my entire action standing?
So for prone, you just use half your movement to stand up.
Okay, I would like to do that.
So half your movement, you are now standing back up.
And I think. I don't think I've used
Torinn, you're like dead.
Torinn, you're like dead, huh?
I am 1 point away from being super ouched.
Super ouched.
What is your max hit points?
60. Hold on, I think. 63.
All right. Good job, bud.
So I'm gonna sacrifice my
Okay. To give the Torinn? Okay. What you got?
So 23 to
46.
Wow, you're really trying to keep me alive.
So 46 health to you, Torinn. At the cost of what, 23 to you? As you have to do detention for that? All it does is just scoot you up 5 feet. Torinn, you're on death's door, and you just feel the Kithri's little hands grab your shoulder and just start transferring life force into you, and you start feeling revitalized once again. While you still lay there prone, staring at this Mark of Jones, who you know is probably going to try to come in for the kill. Kithri, you done? End your turn? One word? Okay, go ahead and roll your dice. Okay, so as you do that, Kithri, Celine is going to do nothing because she does not have her original actions. That is fine. Are you done? Are you done? You done taking your turn? Okay, cool. All right, so that ends Kitty's turn. Torrin, you now have more hit points than you did. You are prone, but you have Kithri pumping life force into you. Porkchop is trying to keep this thing from coming in and stabbing you on the ground. You are prone, but you have the Mark of Jones in front of you. What do you wish to do?
How close is he to the edge?
He's at the edge.
Oh, he's at the edge, and
Sure
I'm
is.
just prone.
He's on the edge.
I'm gonna stand up. Like
Okay.
she just jabbed. She just took her life force and jabbed me with a freaking adrenaline needle
Okay.
in the chest, and I'm just gonna push this dude and go, whoa!
You gonna go for shove?
Yeah, I'm gonna shove him.
Okay, it's your strength versus his. He's also a Warforged, which
I was gonna say they're both pretty. We're both pretty stout.
yeah, Warforged is basically a robot. All right, what you got?
I got a 22.
22.
I mean, Warforged
22 is the
means
number
he's
to
just a
beat. Here we
big
go.
old dildo. Horns got
Nat 20.
Oh,
Plus
no.
seven.
It's less than
That's a
22.
27.
Plus 7. It's 27.
Yeah, it's a 27. Yeah.
So you go to shove, and you've... you know the Mark of Jones. You're well aware of how strong they actually are. And as you go to shove, it doesn't budge at all. So that's your action. What do you want to do now?
Can I offhand with one of my claws? I just want to see something. I'm gonna explain it how I'm gonna do it to you. I want to like poke
I guess,
him
yeah,
in
that
the flesh
you could use
with
that
one
as
of
a
my
bonus
claws.
action. Yeah, not offhand attack would be a bonus action, essentially.
Yeah. Like basically, I'm gonna swing it, but with just one of my fingers with my claw out and stab him in the wherever the most flesh is.
The flesh.
Okay, so go ahead and make your offhand attack. It's your strength. It's just a strength. Yeah, there's no proficiency, so it is
There's
a
no
strength attack.
proficiency.
So D20
So that
plus
would
whatever your
be,
strength modifier is,
Cocked.
which still be pretty high.
18.
18 just hits.
Oof. All right, and then I roll damage, right?
Yeah, roll your
Just
damage.
All right, so
Because you're
this
trying
is
to
the
you're trying to do
reason why-
the necrotic one, right?
exactly,
Yeah.
I want to see what happens.
Okay.
That's why I'm only doing it with the one finger.
That's fine. Go ahead.
It's a D10, correct?
Sure.
2D10.
I'd have to dig
Man.
through the
Oh
source
fuck me!
books.
Oh
to
fuck
find
me!
it, but
Where did whatever it lands on? 4.
I'm pretty sure
13.
I think it's 2.
And it's also the unarmed attack as well, right? Or is it just the necrotic?
So you do the unarmed attack plus the necrotic. The necrotic is extra.
Okay, so it's just 4. It's the unarmed strike is just 4, no matter
Okay,
what.
so 4, which for you would be piercing
So
damage.
that's
So
17.
it's reduced to
Yeah.
2 because he's resistant. That's number 2. Okay, so that brings him down to that. What you got for the necrotic?
That would have been 13.
13. Okay. So as you scrape across with your back, your offhand, your claws can't really dig into the armor that well, but you do manage to catch some of the fleshy parts, and that's where your necrotic energy takes hold, and it actually does the amount of damage you were thinking.
Interesting. Oh yeah, it's about to get real hectic in here.
All right. So that. What do you want to? Anything else?
Well, that was all I could do. I can't make any more attacks because I used my action. So.
Okay. That will end Torrin's turn. And that brings us to Maze with Link on deck. Maze,
Hey,
you are on deck. Or I'm sorry, you are up with Link on deck.
okay, so is that little shit guy still in front of me?
Sure is.
Okay, little sucker. I am gonna do Vampiric Touch,
Okay.
4th level.
All right. What do you got?
Okay, so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 to hit.
Boy, that hits.
Yeah.
Definitely hits.
46. So, hold on. I need to write this down because I suck. Okay, so we got a 4.
This, I will say, just in general, this narrative, now that I switched some things with Selena Ironweaver, is going about how I wanted it to go. This is a lot better than me
I was
just-
getting smoked the first
well,
time.
me just literally beating
I
the
was
shit out of
almost
you
done.
guys with something.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah. After I got you really quickly, I was like, I might need to tone that back.
Yeah. You brought me down to 5 hit points in one attack.
Yeah, I was like, oh wait, yeah, yeah.
I got
yeah.
18.
I'm still trying to kind of balance Celine out for multiple encounters, foreshadowing. Anyway, sorry. What'd you get?
18.
18 damage,
Yes, 4, 6, 3, 5. 18, right?
and that is what type of damage?
It's where, so it says I use a shadow wreathed hand and it siphons the life force from others, and to heal my wounds, on a hit the target takes
So it's necro. It's necro damage.
Okay, sorry. Haha.
So if it doesn't tell you the specific type of damage, it's usually whatever falls under the school, which for necromancy is necrotic. Oh, it says that right there. Necrotic damage. On a hit, target takes 3d6 of necrotic damage.
Yeah, I just read that.
Okay, so you get that back, and you said it was 18?
Yes.
Dope. Whittling them down. Whittling them down.
Does he die yet?
I would say at this point they're definitely bloodied. As you can see the marks you've made on this one specifically. There's char marks. There's pieces of armor missing, and there's the toll of battle on this specific Mark of Jones entity. It's definitely considered bloodied.
I'm gonna get him eventually. I'm gonna get him.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yes'm.
Okay, Link, you are up with Celine Ironweaver on deck. Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. Can you
What's up? What you need?
hold on? Let me double check something. The 2 guys by the cannon at the front of the ship.
This?
That's a Mark of Jones and
This is a
That's
Mark of Jones.
and who else?
This is a mechanical hand.
okay. And what about the other guy next? Yeah. that.
Mechanical hand.
Okay. Cool.
Then
Mechanical
way
hand.
over here is the
Awesome.
other Mark of Jones.
Awesome. So, kind of in the middle of those 3 asshats, I am going to cast Shatter
Okay.
at 2nd level. So I'm going to reach into my bag, pull out what looks like a larger than normal kind of flashbang thing,
Mm-hmm.
spark it and yeet it, and I want to land in the middle of them. It is a 10-foot radius. It is a Constitution save of 17. Any non-organic creature
Uh-huh.
rolls at disadvantage.
Okay. Well, they are considered non-organic since they are full Warforged.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you said 10-foot sphere?
Correct.
Got a tenor. Right here. All right. Let's see. Can you hit all of them? You can hit those 2. Or you can hit those 2. Can't hit all 3.
Wait, hold on. I wasn't at the right screen. Go. You.
These 2?
Sorry, I was looking at.
Or these 2?
Mm-hmm.
Those are your options.
Yeah, the 2 including the cannon.
Including the cannon. Okay, I like where your head's at. Okay. So,
Yep.
they will all roll at disadvantage. Because Link is an asshole and understands how to play. No, I love it. I love it. All right, so first one's up. Mark of Jones. At disadvantage. That's cocked. That's also cocked. Okay. Too many
Don't you
dice
hate
in the way.
that?
Too many dice in the way. Okay. First number, 13. Second number, 5. Even with its con, yeah, it's 13. So
Okay, he fails.
fails. Okay, so fail.
They have to beat a 17 or hit a 17.
Okay. Next one, the mechanical hand. First number is a 15. With its +9, that will make it. But this one is 12 +9, so that will make it. 21. So fail, save, and then I'm not gonna roll a dexterity save for the cannon. That will just take the full brunt of your damage because it's immovable.
Full damage is 15. The one who makes it takes half.
So 15 total damage, and then you said half for the save?
Yeah, half minus, so 7.
Okay.
Of... What kind of damage is it? It is thunder damage.
Nice. Okay, let's see. Let's see, which one is that? That is... So he takes the full brunt. He brings... He gets... Why am I spacing? It's that one. So much to keep track of. Cool. Okay, cool. Okay. So after casting that link, you see this Mark of Jones take the full brunt of that shatter damage. You can see bits and pieces of its armor begin to crack and spiderweb. This one, not so much. It seems to be taking a little bit more of the damage. However, the thing that catches your eye the most is the cannon. The cannon itself is basically, imagine it's almost as if it's sitting on like a well, but there's a cannon with a dragon's head at the front of it. The metal around the shaft and barrel of the cannon begins to spiderweb and crack. And you can see little bits of arcane energy kind of flare out.
I'm going to shoot at the cannon with my cannon.
I'm going to shoot the cannon with a cannon. All right.
That is a... I'll check here, sorry. Dirty 20.
A dirty 20 hits. Just hits.
Really?
It does have a pretty high AC.
Oh, come the... Crap.
What you got?
Beats it.
No, I rolled 3 d8s, and I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 4.
Oh, no. So that's 8 damage?
7.
That's 7.
7.
Seven.
Oh, and then I get and it also gets a +5. So, what? So I'm
12.
13.
13?
Yeah,
12.
12 force
You
damage.
guys suck.
This is payback for when I rolled a 7, a 7, and an 8. That's what that is.
Okay. In the interest of cinematic events and narrative,
I like those.
just enough damage you did as your cannon shoots and scores a direct hit into the cannon. It does not, in fact, go in the mouth, which is kind of what I was hoping for, but you
It wasn't
actually
docking.
you actually have it aim at the base of where the cannon is, understanding that that's probably where the brunt of the mechanical advantage for recoil is, if you can have recoil with an arcane cannon. So you go for the base, and you end up actually shattering the base with that force, and it's a direct hit. And you see the cannon and just finally fall off into the ocean, gone forever.
Kind of wanted to study it though, but okay.
I mean, the base is still there, just the actual barrel itself was basically dislodged and then fell into the cannon. If you want to study it, I mean, you gotta, I don't know, take over the ship, I guess, maybe? We'll see. Okay, what else you want to do?
Working on it. That's action, bonus action. Don't really have any movement. Is it? Like, are there any ropes or is there anything there for us to swing across to the other deck?
Just looking, you don't. I mean, the mast that had the ropes is now laying on the deck for you guys. So as far as trying to get over to that, you're gonna have to figure out some way to do it. It is a 20-foot gap. But you're not moving. Both the ships are stagnant.
Beautiful.
I have an idea too. Is it possible for me to move my wind wall?
Hold on. I'm trying to use sound effects, but they're a little. One of them is really overpowering, so I don't want to overpower you guys talking. I'll fiddle around with that later. Okay, so what do you want to do?
Is it possible for me to use my wind wall?
To do what?
Do like kind of like a double jump kind of thing?
You can certainly try.
I don't like it when you smile like that.
I mean, I like where your head's at, but I mean, you can certainly try. I would say, in the interest of being fair, understand what that spell does before you attempt something.
No. Yeah.
But if you
Okay.
wish to try something, who knows? Everything is dynamic. I very rarely have set DC checks. A lot of stuff is very, very dynamic depending on how you guys describe shit to me. So
Okay.
just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Hashtag the rule
No,
of
that-
cool,
that-
basically. Okay, so what do you want to do?
That'll be my turn.
Okay, that ends your turn. That brings us to Celine, who regains all of her legendary actions once again. Now, after foreseeing what is happening in the battlefield, she is going to do something.
Terrifying.
She is going to. Shit. I had something for this. Okay. She is actually going to. Move. Go ahead and do your rat plague, Squeege, because she's going to move out of that area.
Okay. 1, 4,
Yeah.
8,
Con save 21.
7. Okay. 1, 4, 13, 7, 20. 20 flat. God damn. Keep getting 20s.
Yeah, that's good though. 25, so halved.
10.
10?
Mhm.
She's definitely hurting though. You can see, like, you guys can see at this point, she's definitely scarred and hurting. I would say she's almost bloodied, actually. And then she needs to do her.
Most of the damage is concentrated on our ankles.
Yeah, full boy is it. She's gonna get out of that territory.
Ankle biter.
though. She's gonna move forward, and she's gonna point directly at you, Torinn, and then she's going to shoot with her firearm, her pepper box. It's going to be a wow. I can't believe I rolled that low. Yeah, 14 to hit.
Nope.
So yeah, the rats biting at her ankles is just enough to knock her concentration off, and she just can't get a good sight picture, and kind of just shoots wild, almost hitting your Drake, but doesn't quite actually hit anything. And she can't do that. She can't do that. Okay, so that is actually effectively going to end her turn because she can't really do anything else. However, the construct nobody's been paying attention to is going to move forward. And it is going to just walk down, boosh, 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 and move right over to Maze directly behind her for a flanking attack. And it is going to do a slam, I believe it is.
Bonk.
Yeah, basically a bonk.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to kill the one in front of her because it's got advantage
It's going
now,
to
right?
actually make 2 slam attacks against Maze.
We knew her
With
well.
that, I have a spell attack modifier. Yikes. Where is... Okay. So first attack, slam, is going to be a 25 to hit Maze. And then that is going to be...
He went to the bathroom, but it hits.
Yeah, no, I know. Okay, so it's going to be... I rolled the max on that. For 16 points of bludgeoning damage on the first hit, as it just rears back with its giant gauntlet and just basically slaps the back of Maze's head. And then the second attack is at advantage, and it's going to be a lot, 28 to hit. And then that's going to be... for another 13 points as it rears back again and just backhands the back of Maze's head for 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Basically a
14,
double tap
30.
to the dome.
30 total?
13, 1-3.
Yeah, and then the first one was
17,
16.
16, so 29.
29.
Yep. Total.
Okay.
Okay, and that is going to end its turn. Okay. That brings us to Squeege with the Mark of Jones on deck.
This construct is metallic,
It
correct?
is made of metal. It's even painted with iron paint.
Can't,
That's why it looks
can't
dark.
necessarily do anything about that. I'm gonna peek around the corner and basically see the large amount of damage that Maeve just took. Probably see it happen and just be like, "Oh shit!"
Oh yeah, you
would
would have saw that whole thing. Just that thing walked up to her and basically just smacked her in the head twice with its very large hand.
I'm gonna. I think we probably have resistance to poison. All right, I'm gonna fire another poison spray at
Okay.
the guy that she's facing.
Okay.
That was flanking or that
Yeah, this
helped
one?
flank.
Yep.
The
The one that's harrying her.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead. Let her rip.
Oof. Fuck. That was a 2 and a 3. That's 5 points of damage on a con save.
On a con save, and it makes it with a 20 something.
That's 2 points of damage.
So 2 damage. Hey, it still works.
So how did he look before I fired it off?
He's bloodied. He's definitely bloodied.
Okay, I'm gonna add Fury the Small to that for an extra 4 points of damage. So
Okay.
that would be probably an extra 2 points of damage. Because that would be cut in half, I believe.
It's what type of damage is this?
Poison.
Yeah, it's half.
Okay. So yeah, so Fury the Small. So that would be 4 points total then.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, no,
and,
it's you guys are whittling them away. Like this one is definitely bloodied, and then yeah, they're
Is he bloodied?
they're
or
all
oily?
starting to get down into the bloodied area. Even Celine Ironweaver is hurting.
Where's the other people on this boat? Weren't there other people with us? The people that were like
They're dead.
upset?
The
They're
crew
super dead.
is dead or
Okay,
missing.
okay. So I may have missed that then. Okay. Yeah,
it is
I'm gonna
it is
go
just you left.
back where I was and use my bonus action to hide.
Okay, go ahead and roll your
escape.
stealth check for hide.
is a 11.
Okay. We'll see.
All right, that is me. I'm still attempting to hold concentration.
I do take
but
into consideration your size and where you're hiding. So.
Yeah, I'm a little out of the way. I'm kind of like in the stairwell. That's where I'm attempting to hide, not like behind a pillar or a barrel or anything like that. I see the water coming up, but I'm just not in the water, but yeah.
Right. Okay. So that ends your turn, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so Selene is going to use one of her legendary actions, and she's going to take another shot at Torinn with her pepper box for... God damn it, bro. I rolled a 2. Even with a plus 11 to hit, it's 14.
Yeah.
Dude, she cannot hit you for some reason. You're lucky,
2
so
plus
that
11
burns
is
one
13.
legendary action for her.
13.
You're fucking lucky, man. All right, so that brings us to the Mark of Jones. All right, so number one, with Maze, does it get its gauntlet back? Let's see. Nope, it does not. Okay, so in fact, it is going to make a slam attack with its melee. Oh wait, no, that's wrong one. Looking at the wrong one. Sorry. Soul Rip, that's what it had. Well, it didn't get it back anyway. So it's going to make its attack with its Astral Cutlass. That is going to be a 14 to hit against Maze.
So if my AC is 15, that means it misses?
Yep, that misses. Just misses.
Okay, cool.
All right, so then it's going to follow up with its second attack.
Motherfucker, dude. Lay off my ass.
For a nat 20.
To be fair, you're very out in the open.
This is gonna hurt.
Right off, man.
Okay, so it's going to be...
His hurt's a coming. It's a coming.
Oh boy, is it.
Oh, you just wait. Your apples.
Yeah, this ain't gonna feel
No,
good.
I don't think.
Oof. Okay, so after its first attack misses completely, kind of just maybe barely hitting your robes, it kind of scooches forward just a little bit to go with a follow-up attack, and it goes straight up Main Street, hitting for 24 points of slashing damage, plus an additional 28 points of psychic damage.
Holy
Whoa.
shit.
Wait a minute. What is going on right now?
It was a nat 20. It was a crit.
Ooh.
Yeah. And she just took 30, so she's probably down.
When are you prone?
What?
Oh, I'm close to prone. I'm not there yet.
Are you still conscious?
Yes.
Oh my god. You talk about a resilient sorcerer. Okay, but yes, you just took...
Maybe bloodied and bruised.
Yeah, you just took all that damage off one hit as you feel this laceration across your chest and this burning sensation of psychic energy in the back of your mind, and your vision is beginning to tunnel, and you can feel yourself starting to wobble. Okay.
My turn?
Nope. Unless you have a reaction for it, but no, it is not, unfortunately. That is going to end its turn, and then that brings us to the second one. The one in front of Torinn is also going to make its cutlass attack against you.
Are you shitting?
It does not get its soul rip back. So first attack misses. Second attack misses. So swap. Misses both of you, or misses you completely, Torinn. And that's going to end its turn. That brings us to the one that was in front of the cannon, which now it does not have a cannon to do anything with. So, Squeege, give me the rats. Nat 1, so...
Yeah, give him the rats.
3.
I will say in the
6,
spirit
that's
of a nat
9.
1, go ahead
That's
and give me
3.
Critical damage.
Okay.
Just because it's a nat
17,
1.
32.
So 32 points of damage total?
34. 34.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm doing
There we
math
go.
for everybody today.
as your rats are starting to actually wear this thing down, it's almost as if they have a boost of energy from the Rat Queen herself. Where'd it go? And they whittle down a lot of this thing's overall health. That will end. Let's see. Is it going to do anything? It is going to see if it gets its soul writ back, and it does not. Okay, so it is going to. Alright, fuck it. It is going to run, and it is going to attempt to jump across. So, for its action, will it make it? It jumps, it leaps, even with its Warforged strength, and it falls just short, and falls through the wind wall into the ocean. I rolled a fucking nat 1.
Nice. We like that.
That dice is about to
but
go to dice jail.
That doesn't mean, I know that doesn't mean that he's dead, because he can breathe underwater. I'm not dumb.
That's true, but it is going to sink all the way down to the bottom because it is a Warforged, and it does not float.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yes, he
It'd be
is
crushed
gone
by the
out of the fight
pressure.
for now. That was that one. Okay. This one's going to use its movement to get up, and it is going to move all the way, right here, using the rest of its movement. And it can't do fucking anything. Okay, so it's going to do nothing. That ends that one's turn. Pork Chop, you are up, and then the mechanical hand are on deck.
Oh, thank fuck. I make the best tactical decision this party has ever seen.
Okay.
And I run away.
What are you doing?
Disengage. Disengage and run away.
Where do you want to go?
I heard some squeaking from the stairwell, so I'm going straight to the stairwell.
Okay. Right there. Where Squeege is at?
Yep.
Okay, so you're right there now.
And I use my action to just microdose a little bit of LSD because we're sinking and shit's going down.
So,
And
you're basically
I
like,
need to
fuck it,
take
I'm
the
getting
edge
high.
off.
Taking the edge off. Okay. I would like you to roll.
A 9. Con save.
Yep. You rolled a 9?
9.
Okay. I'm going to keep track of something that I actually came up with for this specifically. I have, in fact, created an addiction meter.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yes. Because
That will
you
end
might
poorly.
you might find in the greater scheme of things, now that you're away from Saltmarsh, there may or may not, in fact, be narcotics.
There may or may not be a reason that I enjoy
Just like there may or may not
making
be
the
war
DM
crimes.
create new things.
Okay, so that ends Porkchop's turn. That brings us to the mechanical hand, getting munched on by rats. All right, first one, con save of 28. So Squeege, if you would be so kind as to roll the damage. Do they get their Thunder Gauntlet back? This one does. Thank the gods. Squeege, what you got for rat damage?
Sorry about that. I had to. Wife just came home. I had to grab some stuff.
All good.
2, 3 is 5.
We halved.
Plus 8 is 13. Plus 10 is 23. Half of 23 is 11.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and do it for the second one for me real fast, just so I can get that out of the way.
Second one. 4 plus 5 is 9.
And he
Plus
fails.
9 is 18. Plus 9 is 27.
That's a lot. Okay, the second one is in fact bloodied now. After that.
Feed my rats, feed!
Yeah, it is actually right at the threshold of blood. Okay, so this one, now we're back to this. It got its Thunder Gauntlet back, so it is going to take a shot at Torinn. As it... Okay, 17 to hit.
Fuck off. 17 beats it, yeah.
Beats it. Okay, so that is... Okay, for 22 points of thunder damage, and I need you to roll a strength saving throw, please. As you once again catch a massive orb of thunder directly into your chest.
What did you say? It's a ball
18.
of thunder into his chest?
Yes, it is a ball.
18
makes it, so you, in fact, do not take extra bludgeoning damage, and you are not knocked prone.
But you take a ball to the chest.
You took a ball to the chest. Okay.
To the chin. I got balls on my chin.
Not balls.
Your chin ball. Nope, balls.
And
Nope, balls.
It is... No, it's gonna
How much was
remain
it?
like that.
22? 20? 22?
22. Yeah, 22 points. Okay, and then mechanical hand number 2. Does it get it back? It does.
Yeah. Yeah, nerd.
It is also gonna
You
shoot
think
you,
you
Torinn.
can kill me? You can't kill me.
Yep, that hits. 24. All right, so go ahead and roll your strength save. Oh man, I rolled so low on that. For 13 points of thunder damage. And then your strength save.
Oh wait, what now? Gotta do the strength save?
Yeah, once
doing
again.
it to me. Okay. 7 plus 12 is math. It
Is
makes
18.
it.
No, 7 plus 12 is 19.
19.
Yep, so you make it. You just take the damage, which is only 13.
13.
Yeah, 13 points of
Guess
thunder
what?
damage.
I'm hurting.
Yeah, I bet. Okay, that is also going to end its turn, bringing us back to the top of the order with Kithri. Torinn, you're on deck.
Sweet.
As you guys feel the ship beginning to continue to sink. Squeege, at this point, you have moved up to the top of the stairs because the entire cargo hold is basically flooded at this point.
Guys, I can't hide here forever. We need to do something.
I'm going to cast Water Walk
Sweet.
Water walk.
for all of us.
Do I have to accept the water walk? If I want to not walk on the water, can I not? Well, I'm saying if you cast it, do I have to walk on water, or?
Yeah, up to 10 willing creatures.
Okay. Cool.
So if you're not willing, then no. Okay, that is not a concentration. Huh. That's cool. I did not know that was a concentration. Okay, so Kithri casts Water Walk for an hour. 1 hour later. Would you like to do anything else?
I'm gonna cast my bonus on. Actually, I'm gonna do mass because I think everybody sees a little.
Mask your wounds? Okay.
Yeah, not cure wounds. Mass.
Is it healing word?
Mass healing word? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a good one.
The
It's a good
combat cleric keeping everybody alive. It's almost as if she does it in real life. That's crazy. Okay, would that end your turn, Kithri?
Everybody gets 10 back.
Yeah. I might survive. Maybe.
Okay, 3.
Yes.
Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Torinn, you are up. Maze, you're on deck.
Yes.
Torinn, you have
All right.
seen the bouts of battle, spells back and forth. Celine still smirking directly at you as she is attempting to basically finish you off with her pepper box. What do you want to do?
I would like to jump in the water.
You'd like to jump in the water?
Yeah, in the water.
Okay, that's going to provoke opportunity attack.
Because we're not moving, right?
We're not moving.
Cool.
Okay, that will provoke an opportunity attack from the Mark of Jones in front of you.
Okay.
That was almost a nat 20. You're lucky that was cocked. And I rolled a nat 20.
Well then. Actually, before I do that,
Too late.
hold on.
You're already jumping.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's fine.
So, let's see. Nat 20, that's not nearly as bad as other stuff. Still pretty bad, because it's crit. Wow, I can't roll for shit.
Thank God.
Said the guy who just rolled a nat 20.
Well, yeah, the crit, but it's the damage dice is what matters.
True.
Okay, so Torrin, as you run and leap off, the Mark of Jones immediately turns and lacerates your back for 34 points of total damage.
Oh, I'm down in the water.
And Torrin loses consciousness and falls through the wind wall into the water.
Wait a minute. Is he undead?
No, he's not undead.
Okay.
Constructs
All
are
right,
not,
never mind.
I'm
I was
sorry.
gonna say-
Warforged are constructs. They're not undead.
Okay.
I mean, they
Well,
might.
that
They're
sucks.
actually alive, but they're not.
Yeah, I mean, they're not considered undead like zombies or anything. They are considered constructs, living constructs.
I have 2 questions.
I have 2 answers.
Am I floating?
For now, because you actually
Okay.
just happen to fall into the wind wall.
Oh, I can't go through the wind wall? Dang, that's crazy. Okay.
Oh,
I wanted to
you're
know if I
going
was
through
floating
it.
in the
It's just slowing your descent.
Okay. And then, well, then I can't ask my next question.
What's that?
I was gonna say if, I mean I'm unconscious, but I was gonna ask if I was drowning or not.
No, you have that trait no matter what. You essentially can't.
Okay.
drown.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah,
that's
you-
that's it. That's exactly what I was about
No,
to.
that
okay.
that trait, you regardless of conscious or unconscious, you basically can't drown
Okay. Cool.
unless somebody decides to take it away from you. That's the only thing is he hasn't decided to take it away from you yet. Who knows? Who knows why?
Interesting.
So, for the rest of you, watch as Torrin goes to try to run, and this astral cutlass slashes across his back, and you can see the light kind of just flicker out of Torrin's eyes as he falls overboard.
Which side did he fall down?
Toward
In between the ships?
Yeah, between the ships, where the wind wall's at. So that brings us to Maze, with Celine on deck, or I'm sorry, with Link on deck.
Heck yes.
Buckle up, girls and boys.
Can I shout something real quick?
Sure.
Sure.
I need to drop the wind wall. We need to take their ship.
Okay.
Well, that's why I put the water block up so that everyone can walk across and we can take it.
Yeah.
I like where this is going. I got goosebumps now.
Okay. So you know the little dude who hit me real hard?
He's a big
Where's-
dude, but yes.
Where's
the little
he at?
dude? Well, if you hop on the combat camera, you will see the little dude is in fact
Okay.
not a little dude. He's the
I
giant.
know he's big, but
he's
I'm
the
calling
giant
him
thing
little.
behind you.
Okay, well, you know what? He's getting level 5 chromatic orb to the dome. Is what I'm doing.
Okay. Before you do that,
Damn it.
you guys thought this
hold
was
on.
going to be easy just because I tamped down some stuff.
Quick question,
Quick answer.
because Torn is in the wind wall.
He is.
In the spell description, it says, when the wall appears, a creature within must make a strength saving throw, or the creature takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage, or half on a save.
Then roll your.
It only says when.
Go
It
ahead.
only says when it appears. It doesn't say like when it enters or when it finishes the turn in. It says when it appears.
It is a concentration spell, correct?
It is.
I will say, for the purposes of what would make sense in my mind, you would be smart enough to be able to control it just enough to not damage your allies. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I feel as though that would be kind of like a thing. You'd be able to kind of control if your allies are in there that they're not going to get smoked by your spell.
Okay. Never mind, we have a little bit of time. Torrin's not going to die immediately.
Okay, so, Maze, I need you to...
Fireball.
You need me
just
to
kidding.
what?
Never mind. You're good. Never mind. I misread something. Go ahead. What are you going to do?
Okay, cool. I'm doing level 5 chromatic orb because this dude is a little shit.
Okay. Chromatic Orb is a ranged spell, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You will be rolling at disadvantage because it is within your melee range.
Fucker, dude. You know what? It's fine.
Just because you
Hey,
roll at
guess what?
disadvantage doesn't mean you're gonna.
It is fine because I got a nat 20 and then you plus 8, so I got.
What's your second roll?
You have to roll
Oh
at
wait,
disadvantage.
that motherfuck. 18 plus 8, 26.
Still hits. Still hits.
Fucker. Okay.
I feel like it's
7.
It's hilarious when Katie talks because if you saw her in real life, you'd be like, that little child with her innocent, beautiful soul would never talk like that.
Right?
Whoops.
Okay.
Okay.
Damage time.
Oh. Okay. 78.
I'm assuming you're using acid because you think it's going to melt faster and all that.
Yeah, you're right.
I know acid's your favorite. I'm just asking.
Yeah, you're right. You're not
I
wrong.
thought acid was.
So I understand that just because it is metal does not necessarily mean acid's going to add extra damage to it. But I do like where your head's at with that. Just understand that that may or may not happen depending on circumstances. I'm not saying it won't. I'm not saying it will. I'm saying it'll depend on certain circumstances.
I just want it to melt his face off. That's it.
It's
That's
all
all I
good.
asked for.
Okay.
Damn, I need you to keep count.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
How many are you rolling?
7.
Okay.
Okay. So, 7, 6, 8, 7, 6, 3. Oh shit, what's that one? 5.
What am I at? One more?
Murder.
5.
47 damage.
47 damage.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
God. So as you cast your chromatic orb, even though this thing is right next to you, it's not exactly hard to miss. But you throw your chromatic orb up and you hit it right dead center in the face, and you see all this acid oozing out of it, just splashing all over the metal, and you can see the metal heating up and melting. But you see to the point where it is almost ready to just fall over and break down into a hunk of metal. Whatever magical essence is holding this thing together is barely hanging on for life.
Can I just push him with one finger so he falls over?
I mean, you can certainly try, but this thing is very big. It's also very strong.
I'll drag it.
So, would you like to do anything else?
Are we moving to the other boat?
I am. I don't know if you guys are.
Okay, well then I'm tailing it as far as I can.
You're gonna run?
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna provoke opportunity attacks.
Motherfucker, dude. Fine, I'll stay put.
Okay, you don't have to. I'm just understand that you're within melee range of 2 different entities.
I can't take any more damage.
You could have disengaged and ran away, but then that
I
would
don't
have
know
been
how
your
you do that.
So
action.
disengage.
Well, that'd be your
disengage
action.
costs an action.
Oh, that's.
I let you.
How do you know how
let's-
many actions you have?
You have 1.
Oh, that's
unless somebody casts a haste on you or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah. There's certain aspects, but for the most part, yes, disengaging is an action.
Well, okay, fine.
So,
I'll just
Not for me though. I can disengage as a bonus action because I'm a tiny goblin.
So, Mace, what do you want to do?
I'm staying my happy ass right there.
Okay.
Sound oh so happy.
That brings us to Link with Celine on deck.
Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum.
What you got, Link?
Fireball!
Yeah, fireball! I knew it was coming. I knew
was
it was
waiting
coming.
for it, man. I was seriously waiting for it. Okay, fireball.
Let's fucking clear the deck of that shit.
Frag out!
Are we? Wait, hold on. Are we gonna sink the other ship? It's fireball.
Who knows? We'll find out.
It's gonna be on the top of the ship, not down and below.
Okay.
Oh, you
All right.
can.
What's up? Hey.
Nope.
Your choice is your choice.
Nope. Just that last. This one is just on the outskirts of it. You were almost actually able to get all 4 of them, but you can't. So you're getting these 3. But you're getting basically Celine and her 2 guardians.
My teammates are gonna hate me. It says 20-foot area, not 20-foot radius.
That's what that is.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So these cutouts are exactly what you would use for that.
Well, let's fucking go.
Yeah. So you're gonna smoke these guys right here with the fireball, right? That's what you're trying to hit.
Yeah. Basically, I'm trying to clear the deck of that ship as much as
Cool.
possible.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page. All right. So. Was it a deck save?
It is a deck save of 17. So
17.
Link is going to reach
What
into
level
his
are
bag
you
of
casting
holding.
this at?
This is going to be at 3rd level.
Okay. So, mechanical hand. It does not, in fact, have extra decks.
As a DM, I'll let you decide, but I've just looked up on the rules. Fireball does not stop an active insect plague spell. Because that radius would essentially burn all the rats that are attacking.
Sorry.
I would say it. Fuck. I will.
If it means anything, insect plague. Hold on, let me look up insect plague real quick again.
All right. So while you do that, first one just makes it with a 17.
He takes 15.
The second one does not make it. Fails epically.
30.
Okay, Celine. Let's see what she's got. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, I thought that maybe these would be Fae, but they're not Fae. So, it's up to the DM.
Yeah, no, you're good. I got to think on that for a second.
Mm-hmm.
You're lucky, Link. She also failed.
Already.
Okay. And the reason why you're actually lucky for 2 reasons. The first one is I actually took Counterspell out of her inventory. Because I immediately would have counterspelled this.
That's fine.
The second reason why you're lucky is because I gotta ask you, how do you want to do this?
Well.
Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened.
I have something to say before, because this is irrelevant to her getting murked, but I'm pretty sure I'm wearing ankle weights. Am I in the water yet?
Not yet.
Okay. You guys might want to figure that out real quick.
You're not Rocky.
I'm good. I'm going to be taking my turn to save you.
Okay. Otherwise, I'm sinking to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay.
So,
we'll
Link
get to that in a second. So, Link,
how
do you want to finish this?
I'm gonna reach in my bag of holding, chuck a what almost seems like smoking, angry, spherical orb to my cannon.
Okay.
Which is just like going to catch and then fucking spit out like a pitching machine.
Okay.
And track it, and just as it gets to that like apex over the ship, fucking shoot it and cause it to
fireball. Okay.
Yeah.
So as this orb sails over, you see Celine look up and look back right at you, and it's almost as she gives you a small nod as it detonates in front of her, and you just see the burn and scorch go over her, but she has a smile on her face as she begins to turn to ash, and you hear in the back of your mind only, "Don't worry, love. I'll be back." And then she disappears into ash.
Next time we see her, she's gonna be resistant to fire.
I poke my head out, and all I
Hold
see
on,
is a
hold
bunch
on,
of
hold
trees growing on the other building.
So, as Celine disappears into ash, this construct suddenly disappears.
Yes!
Whatever magical essence was holding it together was her concentration. And with that,
Fucking finally.
this other mechanical hand also burns to ash and molten slag.
Nice.
So, Mr. Link, would you like to do anything else?
Evan, shoot that other one!
Does that end your turn?
No, I still have my cannon.
Okay. What do you wish
So,
to do?
bonus action on that other fuck. Chilling on the
This
deck.
one?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let her rip.
That is a 18.
18 does not hit.
Really?
Nope.
Hold on. Damn it, can't do that. Okay. I am going to... Shit, I already used my action bonus, all that stuff, huh? Okay, cool. I am going to run across and try... I would like to get up into melee with that other guy.
This one?
The... Oh,
this
I was
one?
thinking the one I just shot at.
That's a 20-foot gap you have to clear.
I have water walk.
So you do. So you do. Okay, so...
Still have to climb up the ship, though, don't you?
Well, that's what I want to do. I don't know if I had the movement for it.
20. Okay, so I'll say 20 puts you there, and then it'll take at least your bonus act. Well, you're at 25. Yeah, I will say your next turn you'll be able to get in the ship.
Okay, so if would I know that I wouldn't be able to get in melee with that guy? Because if I know I can't get into melee with him, I'll get into melee with the other guy.
Yes, you would obviously know that.
Okay, then yeah, I'll get in melee with the guy who's already on our ship.
Okay, so that just all you do is go down the stairs and you're basically like right at him.
Yep.
Okay, that ends Link's turn.
Yep.
Celine is nowhere to be found. Squeech, you were up. With
I'm gonna
the
see my
rest
buddy
of
fall
the
into the
Mark of
water.
Jones up next.
Oh, sorry. Can I move so that the guy who I'm in melee with, it's me, him, and then the railing? So rotate.
You cannot. He's right at the bottom of the stairs.
Gotcha. Okay. Damn. Okay.
I'm going to, see my buddy fall into water. And I'm going to take the shortest jump distance. I'm going to jump off, and in midair, I'm going to wild shape into a Ricali, which is an Australian water rat, taking the properties of a dolphin.
I love it. I fucking love it.
That's actually kind of fucking awesome.
I love it. Okay, I just so happen to have one rat 3D print left. Okay.
And I'm gonna yeah. So it's wild shaping is my action, but I'm gonna get as close as I can to him, to, I guess, try to keep him above water, and then, I'll use that to make sure he doesn't drown.
I will say for an easier way to do this, because if you go across the deck, it'll provoke opportunity attack. However, if you wild
I can bonus
shape,
action disengage.
I would say okay. Actually, you know what? That works too. I was gonna say you could just wild shape and go underneath through the cargo hold and out the hole.
I'm gonna be what's my size? I'm a medium beast size, because I'm taking the properties of a dolphin.
Right. The hole itself. I mean, I would say nothing bigger than medium could fit through it.
Okay.
So if you want to go that route, that's fine too. That way you don't have to waste a bonus action.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, if I can use my bonus action to, I guess, leverage him to where I'm holding him,
So that will put
so he's not sinking.
Yeah. I'm surprised Torinn's dump truck didn't get sucked in through the hole.
Okay, so we'll say for narrative and initiative, you are able to wild shape and get to him, and you are on the way of bringing him above the water level. The
right.
wind the wind wall essentially keeping him from sinking to the bottom of the ocean.
All right.
Yeah.
That would be
Because
my
I'm
turn.
wearing iron ankle weights.
Yes. Okay, so that will end Squeege's turn. Okay, that brings us to the Mark of Jones. As they look around, realizing that their leader is no longer with them, Link and Maze, you both watch as they both look at each other, nod, and then you see them. You see their chest cavity open up, and you see them pull out this little sphere and begin to start moving it intricately back and forth. It's almost as if they're doing like a little puzzle box, and then you see this little, and then you hear a click, and then they push it down together. And I need Kithri and Maze, and actually I need everybody on the ship to make 2 dexterity saves.
God damn it.
Is this a spell?
It is in fact essentially Fireball.
Oh, interesting.
You have no idea what's going on, Torinn.
I'm ready.
I also make a saving throw?
Everybody on the ship.
Everyone on the ship.
Except for Squeege and Torinn, obviously. It's everybody right here. So, Maze, Porkchop, Kithri, Link.
So I got a 26 and a 13.
I shall be right back. I can still hear you guys though.
I got an 18 and a 16.
Nice.
I have uncanny dodge. No, evasion. I also have dodge, but I don't need to use that.
This is a dex, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's actually not too bad. But you're making 2, because they both do it.
Yep.
So, for the first one, the one right next to Link, is the first one that self-destructs. Link, what did you get?
15.
Let's see. Hold on, I gotta pull up one thing real fast. So, Link, you take the full brunt of 33 points of fire damage.
With a 15?
Yep.
Oh, I felt
Can I flash a genius?
Look up Flash of Genius again and tell me exactly what it does after we do everybody else, because I actually can't remember.
When you or another creature you can see within 30 feet makes an ability check or a saving throw, you can use your reaction to add 5.
You can't cast it on yourself?
You or another creature.
Okay, I
So
mean,
yeah, I can cast it on
that's
myself.
technically... No, that's an ability check, not a save.
It says ability check or saving
Oh,
throw.
or save. Oh, yeah, well, then there you go. If it says you can, then yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so
So,
with your number, what'd you
Dirty
get?
20.
Huh?
Dirty 20.
Still take it.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Oh,
that was
motherfucker.
so
I'm just kidding.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
you take half. Take half of 33.
You dickbag.
I gotta fuck with you guys. a little bit.
16.
Alright, so 30 okay, so you take half of 33. K3?
Wait, this is the two that we
Okay, so we're gonna do them one at a time so I don't get everybody confused. Yes, these are gonna be the 2 dexterity saves. So the first dexterity save that you're doing, you take 33 points of damage. Pork chop.
I got a 26.
26? Okay, you take half of 33.
I take 0.
Okay, that's fine. And then Maze.
Katie, what'd you get? Your first roll?
My first roll was a 16, and my
16.
second roll
So
was an 18.
you take 33 points of fire damage.
K3, you still took full at 17?
Yeah.
Maze is down.
Maze is down.
Maze is down.
Babe,
Are you asking for
are
my second
you
one?
still alive?
Yes, I am still alive. 11 hit
Okay.
points.
So now for the second iteration, Link, second dexterity save.
I hope this one has different stats than the last one. 17.
You take 33 points of fire damage.
Damn it.
K3,
Oh, wait a...
19.
Damn it, fire. Fuck.
you just make it. And you take half of 33 points of fire damage.
I'm still down.
So K3, you're down? Pork chop, second dexterity save.
13.
You take 33 points of fire damage.
So half, so 16.
And then Maze, you take no points of fire damage technically, but you automatically fail the first death saving throw.
Okay. You hit failure on yours.
Okay, Link,
Hit it. Check.
you and Pork Chop are still up. That brings us to
You die.
the remaining 2. Let's see, so we got one more mechanical or Marked of Jones. This one is going to follow suit and run and attempt to jump across. We'll see. And it makes it right there.
Now use a reaction to tackle him midair.
You are not near him, so you cannot do
Damn
that.
it.
Okay, but that is going to end its turn. It does not get its soul ripped back. That's fine. And then the last one, Squeege, you dropped. Okay, can you still have the concentration as a wild shape?
Yes.
I need you to roll a rat plague for me, then. Damage.
9
Oh,
he
shit.
fails.
I need a little
11.
concentration.
plus 3 is 14. Plus 3 is 17.
17?
Yep.
And with that, you take down that guy. Nice.
The
That
rats
actually-
devour him whole.
That actually probably works out in your favor. Okay, so Link, you said you lost concentration?
No, I need to roll for it. Twice, right?
Yep.
For the 2 fireballs.
Yep, it's 10 plus half the damage. So
That's the DC?
that's the DC.
Oh, there's no fucking way I made... Yeah, no, I fell
Or
on
I'm
the first
sorry.
one.
I'm sorry. It's 10 or half damage. So 16.
Oh, okay. So it's... Hold on, what's my spell? Because it's a D20 plus
DC
one
is
modifier,
10
right?
or half the damage taken, whatever's higher.
Whatever's higher. Okay, yeah. Still, there's no way.
You have to beat 16.
'Cause-
The DC
Yeah,
to
no,
beat
I-
is 10 or half the damage taken. You only took. If you take 30, okay, your first save, you made it, right?
No, I rolled a 15.
Okay, so you failed. So that's 33 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
So you the DC to beat is 16.
And I rolled I 10 plus 5. I rolled a 15.
Okay, so you lost concentration.
Yeah, so we lose wind wall.
Okay, so
Well, I could take a flash of genius and save it, but
it's up to you.
that's a reaction I already. Yeah, fuck it.
I'll allow it since we're kind of getting toward the end of like all the combat. So I'll allow it if you want to do that.
Okay, yep. So I make the first one with.
Okay, so the second one.
Oh, you dirty whore! It was going to be a nat 20, but it's canted.
So the second deck save you made, right?
The first. No, the second one I missed, so it was 30. So I took the full 33.
Okay.
So
So
yeah.
16.
So yeah. And yeah, nah. I rolled a fucking 2.
Okay, so you lose the win wall. All right, so we'll get to that in a
we
second.
lose one wall.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna end its turn. That one's done. Okay, Kithri's down. Okay. Torinn is down.
I can't cast when I'm down.
You are unconscious. Okay, Maze is down. Link, back to you.
Yeah, I'm up.
So, with the wind wall being gone, luckily, Rat Dolphin is holding on to Torinn, and you feel it, Squeege. The moment that wind wall dissipates, you feel the full brunt of Torinn's dragonborn form, along with his dumbass ankle weights. And that is exactly how you pictured in your mind, these dumbass weights. This guy is heavy as hell now.
Fuck.
So, Link, what do you wish to do? There is a one Mark of Jones left on the deck of the ship, and I'm pretty sure you can probably figure out what he's going to do.
Yeah. So cannon is gonna shoot first.
Okay, your cannon's way back here. Do you want to move it?
He still has range.
Yeah, I mean, he's well within range.
Yeah. Is I think that's a 19 to hit. Let me double check. Yeah, 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Sweet. There we go. There's you. Seriously? Eh. Oh, okay, there we go. 19 force damage.
19 force damage? So as your cannon hits it, you see that the force damage, in fact, does not quite do as much as you were hoping for.
Motherfucker.
Okay, that's your cannon.
Yeah, no, screw it. Fucking flash out. I'm gonna shatter him.
You gonna go for shatter?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a constitution of 17.
Constitution of 17 at disadvantage. Oh, well, there's a 6. Or, I'm sorry, there's a 9. So, can't beat it, so he fails. At disadvantage.
For 13 thunder damage.
For 13 thunder damage?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So, is there anything else you want to try to do?
He's still up.
He's still up.
Fuck. I'm gonna go and try and close distance with him. If I gotta take the hit, then I'll take the hit. But it's
Close the
gonna.
distance with him. That'll put you up at melee.
That's. Oh crap! Because he's like right there.
Yep. Okay. That brings us to him. Link and Porkchop. I need you to roll dexterity saves.
Motherfucker.
Again. Dex save is a 12 plus 7, 19.
Go, baby.
I take 0 damage if I save, so.
22. God damn it, I'm an idiot.
We got a fat kid and a gnome, the only ones that are up right now.
Hi.
He's up on the ship.
Hang on, I got a math.
We're not doing quarter damage for half damage on something we're resistant to, are we?
We are.
Okay. Then I'm way safer than I thought.
That's probably a good thing.
Because I'm resistant to fire.
Okay, before I go into this, Maze, what is your max hit points?
62.
Okay. Kithri, what are your max hit points?
How do I know that? Like, how do I find this in here? Right now it says death saves.
No, you don't have to reset it. Just click the death saves and it should pull it up. Like if you click like the skull or whatever, just click it up and then it would say current 0 out of whatever your max is.
So if
I was gonna say he's rolling our death save.
okay, so you guys are fine. I just needed to know that. Okay, so as the last of the Mark of Jones self-destructs, casting another fireball, essentially wrecking the rest of the top of this ship that is now sinking ever so faster. Link, what'd you get for your dex save?
22.
22 makes it. So you take half, which is 21 points of damage. Of fire
Half
damage.
of 21?
Half
Or
21 for
half?
making it, and if you are resistant, then you half that as well.
Cool.
Pork chop. What'd you get?
My dex save, what did I say it was?
I think you said you saved, and I know
It was like
rogues, they take 0 damage from
17.
AoE if they save.
I think it was like 17.
No, it was 20 something.
I don't know, I re-rolled it.
I'll give you a chance to
got
re-roll it
15.
right now. What do you got?
I got a 15.
15 does not make it. You take 42
fine.
points of fire damage.
At least
I
that's
take
half.
21.
Yeah.
Hold on,
21
how
points of
close
fire
are you
damage.
to me?
What'd you say, Link?
Me?
Link.
Yeah, how close are you to me?
I don't know.
Uh,
I'm in the stairwell.
Yeah, I would say he's probably 20 feet, maybe.
Flash of Genius, add 5 to your roll.
There you go. You take no points of fire damage. The 2 that are down, you fail another death save.
Okay. You gotta hit the X on your death saves.
Because you're dying.
I failed
Because you're
the
being hit while you're down.
You got hit. Or no.
And
I'm
we
sorry.
haven't had a turn to
Yeah,
go.
yeah, I did. I failed. You failed us in the first one. Normally I don't tell you guys, but I'm making it cinematic. So,
By cinematic, he said, I'm just trying to piss
I'm
you
not
off.
trying to piss you off. I'm playing the
Well,
game
then
as it's being
why would I
played.
have to,
So with
He's
that,
not trying. It just goes naturally.
It comes down.
Well, I was down.
Naturally, you're right.
yeah, that's true.
May the dice roll.
May the dice
didn't
roll
tell me
ever
the
in your favor.
first
Now
To be
then,
fair, at the beginning of the game, they were in our favor.
they were.
Yeah.
They were definitely in your
Statistically,
favor. Link
it's
and
gonna go bad.
Porkchop, as the dust settles, and you see that the top of the ship, the wind or Waverider, that was once taking you to Candlekeep, is not only on fire, is also sinking very rapidly. You have. We're gonna stay in the initiative order, just to keep things from getting hectic and all crazy. So, first up is going to be Link. What do you wish to do?
Can I bonus action a healing potion into whoever it is I'm next to right now?
That is an action to feed it to somebody else. It is a bonus action to feed it to yourself. So you are next to Maze.
Okay, well then I will cure wounds Maze.
Okay, so you will cure wounds Maze. Go ahead and roll your dice.
Where the hell's my D8? There it is. Maze, you get 10 hit points.
Maze is back up.
How many?
10.
Sweet, thanks.
Okay, so
Uh,
Maze is
and then it's
alive with 10 hit points. Maze, you are prone. Link, what's up? What you got? What else you got?
bonus action to stabilize.
It's an action to stabilize, but you have to have a medicine kit.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna move over to our other downed companion, and then hopefully my cannon still has water walk on it. I'm gonna start moving my cannon.
Water
over to the
walk
other
is a constant. Oh no, it's not a concentration spell.
No, it's not a concentration.
You are lucky. Yes.
Good for an hour. Yep.
It's good for an hour.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Are there any other threats on the other ship that I can see?
No.
I don't think so. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna move my cannon over to the other ship, or start the process.
I'll put it right about there.
Yeah. My cannon's gonna abandon ship.
Oh boy, is it. Okay.
That's action, movement, action, and a bonus.
Okay. Porkchop. Oh, I'm sorry, Squeege.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Squeege, you're up. Porkchop, you're next.
So, I believe I can stabilize in wild shape so long as my form has hands. And I know, like, rats kind of have hands, so it's up to you on
Right,
whether or not I
they
can.
kind of do, but do you have a medicine kit?
Oh, shit. I might.
And can you access it in wild shape?
I don't think I can access it in wild shape.
Therefore,
I might be able to.
It depends. If you can, if you have a medicine kit and you can access it, I will let you attempt to do it in rat form. It will probably be a disadvantage because it'll be kind of wonky, and you're also in the water. But if you can, then yes, I will allow it.
For the record, rats have hands. I've seen Ratatouille.
Oh, and babe, you passed your first death save. Sorry, I mismarked it. So you pass one.
But for the most part, what I'm looking up is it's up to the DM on whether or not I can, which I totally understand because I'm shapeshifting into a rat that I don't. So I'm going to use my action to try to take my buddy onto the ship that's not burning.
Okay, let's go with... Alright, roll me a strength check.
Okay. I have +2 in this form.
With the stats of the dolphin.
Yep.
Okay, so
Which is
I passed the first one, but
+2.
I failed
Correct.
the second.
That is a 15.
A 15. Okay, I would say between action, bonus action, and all of your movement, you are able to get him at least up to the railing where you have his body kind of like hung over. on the railing.
Yes,
It almost looks
okay.
like he's throwing up over the railing. But he is, and you are in fact technically on the sinking ship.
Awesome, and I'm just kind of holding on to what I can with my jaws.
Okay, perfect.
The teeth.
That
That's all my turn.
Okay, that ends your turn. Now, Pork Chop, you're up.
Quick scan. Who's still down? I think Maze is
Kithri is still
healed.
down. Maze,
Wake
Maze
her up
is,
with True Love's
Maze is
kiss.
alive. She's just prone.
True Love's kiss.
Maze is awake now.
Help her up.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I have anything. Because I think Link is hoarding all the healing potions. I have Poison of Paralysis, Potion of Ice Resistance, question mark. And do you want some LSD?
Do you want some LSD?
He's like asking her in her face, so she's on the ground.
Do you want some LSD? Do you think it'll work? Let's start CPR to stabilize.
Are you attempting to stabilize without a medicine kit?
Without.
Do you have a
medicine
herbalism kit?
I haven't.
You do?
Alchemist supplies.
You have an alchemist supplies?
Yeah.
Are you proficient with them?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So you're gonna attempt to stabilize using alchemical means instead. That's fine. I can work with that. Roll me a.
I hope it's my alchemist supplies instead of my poisoner's kit, because I don't want to get them mixed up.
Oh, that's right. You're still under the influence. Okay, so first things first, I need you to roll a d4.
Oh,
A
God.
D4. 3.
Okay. Now I need you to roll a. What would this fall under for alchemical?
Surely one of these potions will work. Maeve blows up.
This one I gotta think for a second.
If you give her all of them, one of them's bound to be the right
One of them's
one.
bound to work. They'll counteract each other, right?
Not even counteract each other. What if they make the properties more potent?
It's like putting sodium and chlorine together. Both are bad, but when you put them together, they make good.
Okay,
I knew a guy who'd
will.
do that.
Let's go
never
with
failed an inspection.
a. Just give me a wisdom.
Wow, it's wet.
Wisdom?
Yeah. So roll a d20, add your wisdom modifier
I got
plus your
checking.
proficiency bonus, because you did in fact
12.
roll the right number for the alchemical kick.
Oh, nice. So, plus my proficiency?
Yep.
16.
16. Okay, so you manage to concoct what you think is some type of potion or some alchemical remedy
I can't see anything.
to
Hang on, let me move this
stabilize
to the table. It's wet though.
Kithri.
Ernie, mute.
He's working on
No,
me.
he's working on you.
That's not what he said. Okay.
Am I misunderstood? Pork chop.
No,
are you
Maze
working
is-
on Kithri
Maze
or are you
is
working
up.
on Maze?
Kithri was still unconscious.
Yes, Kithri is still unconscious.
Yeah. So it's Kithri.
Okay. So you feed her this alchemical remedy. Kithri.
Mm-hmm.
As you feel your consciousness fade in and out, you are suddenly brought back with the taste of boiled leather, rotten grapes, and a hint of mint. As this concoction is washed down your gullet. You have 3 hit points, and you are prone on the ground, but you are alive and conscious. I have an answer. What's up, babe?
So if, for example, like you have 2 of them, if they had healer's kit. But if they were working on like me and Maze, and I had a healer's kit, could they take
They
it
could.
from me?
They could, in fact.
I was just curious.
I was
Yes.
just curious.
As long as it's readily available and they know you have it.
Well,
I always have
Yeah, you have it. It's in like a little satchel, right? Okay, so yes.
and I have an herbalism kit.
So
I don't think I would know.
yeah, understanding each other's gear, that plays into it. But yes, they could have taken it from you and used that.
Always use a patient's tourniquet on themselves.
Right? So, Porkchop, is there anything else you wish to do? Mind you,
bonus
the ship
action,
is still
quick
sinking.
search to. Huh?
The ship you are on is still sinking.
Yeah, so bonus action, quick search to kind of like check her breathing.
Okay. She is stable with 3 hit points, prone on the ground with a very bad taste in her mouth.
I start shaking her. I'm like, wake up, 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 wake up. And then everything I see is just like morphing.
So, yes, Kithra, you are alive with a very bad taste in your mouth and a very, very dry throat.
God, phrasing.
Phrasing. Okay, so, Porkchop, does that end your turn?
It does.
Okay, so, with that brings us to Kithri.
Am I
You-
able to cast?
You are alive and conscious, able to cast once again. You are just prone on the ground.
Okay.
Mind you-
Well, do I have to be standing? to cast?
No, you can cast laying down. No, yes.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stand up anyways because I want to walk across to the other ship with the kid. Before my water walk.
It is good for an hour.
I don't know how long.
Yep. So, for reference, every round of combat, when you go through everybody, that is considered 6 seconds.
Oh, okay. Well, we're good then, but I'm still gonna, yeah. And then I'm gonna cast prayer of healing on everybody. I'm gonna do 4th level because that's what I have the most of.
Okay. So while you do that, for reference, the ship itself, it is sinking, and there is now a layer of water on the top deck, which obviously you guys are all walking on the water, but you can see the ship is slowly sinking beneath you.
Ooh, 8. 7.
2
7s and an 8.
Good job, babe.
Because you just tried to kill me.
That's how it works.
Okay, so
everybody gets 27 back, and then I'm gonna cast my bonus action of mass healing. Word. Also at 4th level.
Okay.
Fourth
Am I a part of these people who are getting health back?
Yes.
So am I?
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Yes, Torinn, you're stable and whatever hit points. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry,
Okay.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but yes.
So whenever I cast mass anything, it's in like my numbers covers the entire party. Just because of how many people it does cover. So if I ever do a mass anything, it's always everybody. Unless I say like earlier when I said I'm specifically doing you. So 27 and then 3 and then 2, 5.
Let me heal myself.
Plus another 13.
So 27 plus 13 is 40.
Oh yeah, back to full.
Yeah, it's 43 because I'm at 43 now.
I am now awake, on the back of, hunched over a railing. Like, what the fuck happened?
I'm gonna let go of you. I can't talk, but I will let go of you.
I'm gonna look, cock my head, and go, what the hell is that? What did you call that? What did you call that thing again? I want to look at the picture.
Rakali, Rakali, an Australian water rat.
See, what I love is this just indicates that on his downtime, he's Googling rodents.
I know, that's what I was just
These things actually look pretty cool.
Like, I was gonna say,
the fact that he legitimately knows, like,
more about rats
than like, hey, rats are in Ratatouille, right?
Like,
Okay.
No, he's straight up. Yeah, he's researching. I love it.
So.
Oh yeah.
I have a sugar glider, that's
Kind of.
The first thing that pops up when I type in Rakali is, are Rakali dangerous?
That's funny.
From Australia,
very
of
first
course
thing.
they are.
Everybody is conscious. You are all standing upright, and you are now actually technically walking on the water.
We need to go
as
now.
the ship is slowly sinking beneath you. What do you all wish to do? The initiative order no longer matters.
Abandoned ship.
Are all the people dead?
After a quick scan of the area, you do not currently see any threats.
Okay.
Other ship. Board other ship.
I'm on the railing of the other ship. Yeah, I'm on the railing of the other
Okay.
ship.
Can I do something?
At this point, obviously, you guys all move over to the one ship, or the ship that was captained by Celine Ironweaver.
So
You're
is
now
the ship?
currently on that ship?
Is the ship that we were on? Is it still like somewhat close to the surface? Are there
Kind
still
of.
parts?
It's still kind of close to the surface, yes. But
I'm going
there is
to,
a layer of water on the deck that is almost the railing for the upper deck is almost below the surface.
All right, I'm going to jump in the water.
Okay.
I can hold my breath, I believe, for 20 minutes, and I want to search the ship. I will DM you what I'm going to be searching for.
Sure. So go ahead and just roll me an investigation check.
I will roll investigation for it. The party probably won't understand, but that is a 10 to investigation.
Okay, 10 to investigation.
I understand.
Yeah, give me just 1 second. Okay, while I look this up real fast, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm sending a picture of what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. It's just me on the deck of the ship like this.
That's perfect.
Hold
Babe,
on.
if you would be so kind as to grab that off the counter for me.
Muttering, I ain't hear no bell.
No, I'm just asking. I asked nicely. If you were my slave, I would be rude about it, but I was asking nicely. Okay, so does anybody else? I'm sorry. Does anybody else actually wish to do anything? Squeege, I got your text. You're good.
Yeah.
I sent you a response.
I'm tripping balls and don't want to do this anymore, so I'm fishing out the back.
So I'm gonna like pop out of the water, like a dolphin back onto the ship.
Okay.
Wild shape into myself, and I'm gonna have 3 little buddies in my arm as I'm kind of drying them off with my wet, obviously cloth.
Yeah.
In an attempt to dry them off.
Perfect. Okay, so as you watch the ship that was once carrying you, the Waverider, slowly sink beneath the surface. The waters are still, the storm has abated, and it is actually somewhat pleasantly nice out. There is a small cool breeze that is going across the Sea of Swords. The ship that was once captained by Celine Ironweaver is now yours to command. What do you wish to do? The sails themselves are furled. The ship is not moving anywhere other than just following the ever-changing tides. But the ship is quite large, definitely bigger than the Waverider, the small charter ship that was gifted to you. Well, I guess not really gifted, but chartered for you by Corrales Roy.
Give the ship a once-over.
So the ship is yours to do with what you please.
Giving the ship a once-over, making sure that we don't have any leaks or anything like that from the fight.
Okay.
So I'm
So
gonna
for
cast
that,
Mend here and where I can.
Oh man.
I guess I'm gonna walk up to Torinn.
So for
That lady was dead, right? And they were all dead.
Oh, it's literally right in front of me. Okay, so real quick, Link, you're giving the ship a once-over? Sorry, I'm trying to get my notes gathered up. You giving the ship a once-over?
Yeah, checking for any critical damage and then just any items that strike my fancy.
Sure.
Obviously, the cannons up top were already like
Yep.
super cool,
Right.
along with the suppressed or a whispering pepper box. So I'm keeping my eye out for critical damage and interesting thingamabobs.
Okay, I would like you to roll me an investigation check. I'll just do it for the overarching, but add your intelligence modifier.
Okay.
That's just to incorporate the engineering aspect of looking for leaks and giving the ship a once-over.
Okay. So let's see. That is 18.
18. Okay. Does anybody else like to do anything?
Yeah, I want to exclaim to the party, if that lady was dead, and all those other things were dead, and that thing was a robot, there's no food here. We're going to starve.
All you hear is at the back of the boat is da 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 da, and it's me fishing with my redwood fishing pole that I got while he was asleep in my pocket at the market.
Oh yeah.
I totally forgot you had a fishing pole. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Also, since session 1, I have 9 rations still
I was gonna say yeah. I still
that I've been lugging with me.
Yeah. You guys
Yeah.
should still have some food left.
Yeah.
But Squeege does bring up a very good point. Sorry, I'm not trying to. You guys role play it out. I will just shut the fuck up.
But we were originally going to Candlekeep on that boat, right? Like that was our destination.
Yes.
So like where I guess where's our heading now? Like we were supposed to go to Candlekeep.
We were still in the same heading when we were still in the same heading. There might be a little bit of drift from the storm, but we got Torinn. Assuming there's a Saxton somewhere on this ship.
Sexton, not a sexton.
Thank you, Sexton. We'll be able to make our way there.
Sorry, we're not all sailors here.
He's a little high right now. It's okay.
Yeah. Speaking of high,
Can I roll
only
for
have
tripping
one health
balls?
potion, dumbass. I keep on handing out everything I make.
Well,
We don't really use a lot of health potions because usually I'm not down.
We really should start using those more often. I
In
can.
case I die.
I ain't hear no bell.
Torrens out.
can I roll for the size of fish?
Absolutely.
If I catch a
I
fish?
just wanted you guys to have a chance to role play anything out before we get to some of the rules.
Why is Torrin still acting weird?
Because he just got the shit kicked out.
Here.
No, he's not. He's just he's.
You
I'm
know
not
what?
dying. I'm just concussed.
It's definitely
Hold
it's
on.
definitely the post-war. Like, wow, that was rough. Okay,
Here,
so-
I'm gonna DM you. I'm gonna DM you real quick. But I put my fishing pole up on the pole real quick. I walk over to Torrin and I give him a little potion. But it's I'm DMing you what it is.
Okay.
Oh God.
Fair enough.
Just a little.
Can I
sip, though.
refuse? Can I
Do I notice?
refuse to take the potion?
Yeah,
no,
you don't have
Torn,
to.
just.
I notice-
I grab it from my bag and I say, Torn, just take a little sip. It's
Do I notice him giving the
promise.
potion?
No, Bell. I punched the potion.
All right, so Link, as you give the ship a once-over, you don't actually find any leaks or anything that screams this thing is going to sink within the next day or so. This actually seems to be a pretty well-kept vessel. Definitely bigger than what you guys had earlier. It did at one point have armaments that were sticking out the side, but those seem to have been long removed, and the only remains of armaments are the 2 arcane cannons that are basically in shatters and pieces up top on the top deck. Rummaging through most of the stuff, this ship is in fact very Spartan, considering that the entities that were helming it were constructs and those of the deity of the Forged One. So there's not rations or weapons of any kind that you can find. However, upon looking around on the rest of the ship, curiously you walk over to where Celine Ironweaver vanished into ashes. And you spot something very interesting laying there. Your face, I love it.
I have a question.
What's up?
No, you can finish, but just don't forget my question.
Okay, so as you walk forward, Link, you spot a 6-chambered pepper box of elegant menace. You see polished steel barrels nested in a filigreed shroud, each throat etched with a hair-thin rune script that glows the color what looks to be distant lightning. The cylinder is inlaid with a mother of pearl and blackened filaments, turning with a velvet-smooth clockwork click as you rotate the barrels. The grip is a lacquered darkwood wrapped in ash-gray leather that warms to your touch. You spot tiny vent sigils along the frame which exhale the faint scent of ozone, you understanding that this is where it vents after every shot. And it's almost as if you hear a soft musical hum that gathers in the weapon, like a whispered promise just ahead of thunder. So as you're holding this 6-chambered pepper box, what do you wish to do?
What's that?
First I need to tuck the chubby that I'm rocking right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw it in the bag of holding. Make sure everything is good, safe, and we're going where we need to go.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing everything. I'm doing detect magic. I'm doing identify.
Okay.
And
So pick one: detect magic or identify.
detect magic.
Okay. It is magical, obviously. I would say, just so you don't waste a bunch of shit, once you see the rune inscriptions on it, you understand that it is inherently magical. These are the same type of like runic script that is impossible to decipher, but you know that it is the language of Mystra, the goddess of the weave, that enchant weapons. So you know that this is an enchanted magical weapon.
Okay. I probably also recognize it because I enchant.
Yes, you understand. You understand the cusp of enchantments. So you.
Scott's so excited.
So excited.
He's like doing the sea
He's
walk.
like doing the sea walk, but it's like a
So,
little no.
are you going to cast Identify on it, or are you going to leave it?
Identify.
Okay. So you cast Identify on it. You understand that this pepper box, this magical arcane firearm, is in fact called the Whisper's Kiss, and requires attunement in order to use all of its properties.
Okay.
I'm not going to read a bunch of shit unless you want to attune to it, because it's a lot. Essentially, it is a ranged one-handed pepper box. It's a pistol, range 80-240, and then it is a firearm, reload 6, misfire 3. It's light, and yes, it is magical. But in order to understand all the properties, you have to attune to it. That is all you can get from your Identify spell.
Okay. Yeah.
So you spend the remaining time attuning to this. Yes? No? Are you sure? That your final
yes.
answer?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna look at Torinn.
No
I'm
takes
gonna
his back.
show Torinn and be like, hey, Is this gonna possess me?
You have no
Like
idea.
someone's sword once did?
I'm gonna look at him and say, no, hear no bell. Get up and then stumble towards wherever the helm is to start steering the boat.
Can I cure wounds him, not to give him any HP, but to cure the fucking concussion?
I actually have restoration.
Yeah, that's more of a restoration spell, and there's another one specifically for like conditions. All right, Link.
Okay.
This
Check
is
your
me but
Discord.
stumbling up the stairs.
Check your Discord, Link.
I cast lesser restoration on Torinn.
Okay. So, for Pork Chop, let me look at your message real fast.
I was just about the potion that I was giving him, but you didn't take it.
That was the one
so.
you were trying to give him. That would have been quite
Mhm.
funny, actually. But I would like
was it?
like you to roll a nature check.
You'll find out later. Me?
Yep. You're fishing, are you not?
Yep.
Okay.
Nature. That's a 6 + 1.
7. You are able to catch a small bait fish.
Damn. Well, at least you can use it. Catch more fish.
It's not useless,
Hopefully.
but it is not.
Not gonna feed us.
It will not gonna. It's not gonna feed you, let alone your entire party.
Squeeze. What if I?
Oh, what is that? I'm gonna grab
tie-
the fish and eat it.
No, Squeeze, leave it.
Okay, so for this specifically, I would like Squeege to roll an initiative check using your initiative modifier, and I would like Porkchop to roll a dexterity save to see if you can hold on to it.
Dex save.
I got a 10.
I got a 7 + 14.
Okay, so unfortunately, Squeege, Porkchop is too fast for you, and he grabs it right before you're about to throw it in your chomps.
Give me that. That looks delicious.
I tie it to his tail and push him off the back.
I'm going
So he
to
can
resist
catch
that. I'm
bigger
going to-
fish.
So, while you are all figuring out where to go and what to do next, what is everybody else doing? Mind you, the ship is not moving.
I am trying to move the ship. I'm figuring out how the ship, and I'm also doing this like I have the worst head or hangover I've ever had in my entire life. Because instead of being concussed, now I am just in pain.
Fair enough. So Torinn, you're able to finagle your way around, getting the sails set. You understanding how to navigate a ship, being that you spent some time on ships with the forged one. I would like you to roll a survival check for your heading at disadvantage. Using your... you know what?
Thank God.
No, it will... Let's see, because you're proficient with navigator's tools, which were beyond that ship. You're concussed, technically in pain, would be... So, a straight roll. Cancels out.
A straight roll?
Yep.
Okay. Give me 1 second so I can see what my...
Can I help him?
You may. If you wish to help him, Link, you may.
You said survival,
But
right?
you are trying to
I would
attune
like
to
to
a
help
weapon
him.
right now.
15.
15. Okay. That's just good enough. To get the ship in the direction you believe is the ports of Candlekeep. While the ship is now underway, is there anything else that anybody would like to do?
I need
Wow.
a drink.
Hey,
While he's resisting me tying the fish to his tail, I say, "Oh, actually, he's in his goblin form, so he's not in his rat form, right?"
Everybody's in their normal
I
forms.
changed it back.
Or
watch it back.
so instead of trying to tie it to his tail because he doesn't really have a tail, I say, "Squeege, you think you can take this underwater and catch a bigger fish so we can all eat?"
No. I'm tiny.
maybe you could be the
Okay.
bait then.
I'm gonna look at Link because I'm annoyed with what's going on, and I'm gonna be like, "Can you steer the ship for a second?"
Yeah. Real quick though, you didn't get a 15, you got a 20. It was my last flash of genius.
Oh, okay. Well, I got a 20 apparently.
I'm gonna
I cut the fish in half and I give one to Squeege.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna not even with just an arrow. I'm gonna take the iron things. Well, actually, no, I'm gonna leave them on. I'm gonna jump off, and actually, no, I'll take them off. I'm gonna take them off, and I'm gonna use my favorite terrain because it's the ocean and the swamp to basically find a fish, kill it, and then bring it back up.
Okay, fair enough.
Because I don't have to breathe underwater.
Fair enough.
Well, while you're about to jump off, I'm gonna quickly tap you and cast guidance.
Okay.
He'll show you how to do it.
I will say with all of that, that is easy enough for Torinn to get fresh food for your remaining voyage to the docks of Candlekeep.
Yes.
We lost our fucking vegetables.
So, if
well, hold on. I can do that. I can do something.
You can druid craft some stuff.
Yeah, I can.
Mushrooms?
No. Here's Squeege's time to shine. I'm gonna open up my pouch and pull out a bunch of sludgy good berries.
Oh God.
I love
Ah!
it. Anybody
I'm gonna eat my
else wish to do
rations.
anything? What's up, babe? I know you had a question.
Mine is not really them wanting to do something, but it is
What is your question?
my question is that I have this thing called channel
Correct.
divinity. So I have a question. So instead of when I go to heal somebody, instead of using a spell slot, can I say, because that's what I'm understanding, I want to use my channel divinity.
I will have to. We can look at it offline, and I'll look at it and I'll try to explain it to you because I gotta look at it and make sure I'm understanding it correctly too.
I'm of course just using good old Google, but that's what
Okay.
I'm understanding.
We'll look at it here in a minute. Okay, so with the ship setting or the ship underway, headed towards the docks of Candlekeep, you all finally get a little bit of rest aboard a vessel. Seemingly unmolested for the rest of the day and the rest of the evening, you have smooth sailing throughout the rest of the time in the Sea of Swords. You will all benefit from a long rest, along with a level up.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
While you go through that, please just listen. The storm-churned Sea of Swords finally gives way to calmer swells as a finger of dark cliffs rise ahead, crowned by walls and needle towers of pale stone. There stands Candlekeep, an austere city of libraries, its ramparts terraced along the headland like stacked tomes. Lanterns wink along battlements in the morning haze, seabirds wheel past high windows, and far above, pennants hang still in the salt-heavy air. Your ship noses into a rocky roadstead beneath the fortress. A narrow stone quay juts from a sea cave, cut straight into a cliff. Switchback stairs, weathered, steep, and warded with discreet sigils, climb from the water's edge to a fortified gatehouse. And at the landing, a pair of sentries in simple livery signal your approach. And higher up, figures in purple vestments wait beneath the arch. This climb brings you to Candlekeep's outer gate. Thick oaken doors, sheathed in iron and embossed with quills, scrolls, and an open eye. Beyond the first glimpse, inside is not shelves but sky. The wide court of air ringed by towers and cloisters that rise like organ pipes, each crowned with copper-roofed studies and leaded windows. Incense and ink mingle on the wind, assaulting your senses. But you see 5 priests, the wardens of the library, robed in the purple of Denir, the god of writing. And they step forward with measured bows and practice calm. As you approach the oaken doors, the entranceway into this great library, one of them says to you, "Yes, welcome to Candlekeep. Present your gift of writing for consideration, and the gates shall open." And that's where we're going to end tonight. For your characters.
What level are we now?
You are should be level like 10 or 11.
Oh shit, I was level 9.
So.
Hell yeah.
Good berry.
Now, for the last bit. The wind howls across jagged peaks, far from the comforts of Waterdeep in Candlekeep. Deeper still beyond the worn paths of the Sword Mountains. Snow lashes the side of a crag as your scrying vision as you witness dives into a narrow mountain pass, obscured by illusion and ice. And faint glimmers of arcane residue shimmer where illusion runes once stood vigilant. Beyond this pass, a dark crevasse splits the mountainside, a forgotten cave long buried by time, stone, and silence. And then suddenly a flicker of torchlight dances, not from flame, but from artifice. A small brass orb floats outward, clicking and whirring as it casts a soft light ahead like an arcane lantern. And then suddenly boots begin to crunch beneath the gravel. And you see another gnome, an older gnome, a master artificer, taller than most, wrapped in his signature sapphire blue coat, singed at the edges from a recent mishap. But his beard is tied back in intricate braids that glint faintly with conductive thread. And at his hip swings an elegantly heavy wrench rod. And despite his age, he walks with purpose. Only a slight limp betrays his years, each step measured with caution. Or perhaps something more. Just a bit further, he mutters. Not to his companions, but mostly to himself. And 3 others follow. A group of a newly formed guild sent in to aid with his search. One halts, wiping frost from a cracked plaque in the stone. And carved into it in ancient draconic and dwarvish script. Here rests the work of Qualish. Enter not, lest your thoughts become your cage. The old gnome says nothing. Instead, he steps forward, places his hand on a glyph, and lets a single drop of blood fall into its mechanism. It clicks, and the cave trembles and the mountain opens. And what lies beyond is not natural. Vaulted chambers, gears the size of wagons, and glass conduits sparking with dormant energy. A facility untouched by time, yet humming faintly with promise. And as they descend deeper, the old gnome's voice lowers to a murmur. Power. Waiting to be finished. Not stolen. Not claimed, but perfected. His hand trembles, not from fear, but fervor. His breath quickens. Behind his old eyes, something calculates. A voice only he hears whispers beneath the static hum of ancient machines. They never understood. But you do, Beauregard. We'll finish it together. One mind, one purpose. And a sudden hiss escapes a nearby stasis pod. Fog rolling across the floor, obscuring their boots. The others shiver. Master Beauregard, perhaps we should report back to Waterdeep and the Goldweavers Guild. Maybe even perhaps all the way back to Ravenrook. But the old gnome doesn't answer. He's already crossed into the final chamber, and at its center, something vast, something broken. A shattered mechanical shell fused to a throne of gears and glass. and above it, an empty jar. Empty. Waiting. Bolgerard's eyes widen, not in horror, but joy. He kneels beside the ruined shell and lays a trembling hand against the cold steel. We're so close. His voice cracks, not from age, but because it is not fully his own. And then the light flickers. And for just a moment, just a hair of a moment, his shadow is not his own. And that is where we officially end tonight. So, we thank you all for hanging out with us here on Final Roll. Now that we are back into hopefully not having another water break issue, we should be able to get back into our sessions weekly like we normally do. So, don't forget to like and subscribe here on Final Roll Actual at Twitch. Check out our Instagram, Final Roll _Actual, and of course YouTube, Final Roll TV, which I will start putting all our main D&D campaigns as an archive there for everybody to watch and enjoy and laugh. So once again, thank you all from all of us here at Final Roll, and we will see you next week to continue on to see what happens in the glorious halls of Candlekeep. But until then, this is Final Roll Going Dark.